All right. I think we are live. Okay. Update the thumbnail. Save. Okay. Now let's get the stream up from the other game. Let's see. Okay. All games today. America's qualifiers. USA 6 o'clock. Still not on yet. Let's see if they have a. Yep. Cool. They're playing it in Cox Pavilion. All right. I'm going to stream this on Twitch. Save that. Start stream. Bam. Go live. And so Twitch, you guys are going to have to deal with me, but at least you get to watch the game. You're going to get me on the commentary, obviously, what I'm doing right now. I need to find Dean Chambers, send him the link. There we go. Okay. Sent Dean that. Where are we on the comments? Bruce Morrow, Darius Minifield, Jonathan Santiago. Darius was the first one on, so he gets to be the thumbnail until further notice. And the thumbnail will change when this game's over with and we go to Juan Toscano-Anderson because he's playing for Mexico in 2.5 hours, which is perfect coincidence. Perfect coincidence. So let me change the thumbnail. And we have a special guest. We have a special guest at halftime of the McCLUNG game, guys. I can't wait. Danny Cooper, his trainer, is going to be here. So hold on a sec. Let me find show the view on YouTube.
You're not fat.
Okay, turn that off. Live chat. Okay. Okay, send the link over to myself. Probably need to go on the Twitter and tweet this out as well. Oh, and I wanted to send the YouTube link out here. For the commentary. Okay. So then I got to go back to YouTube here to watch this game. Go to the Twitch channel. Hopefully everything's kosher. Nobody's mad. No gigantic multi-billion-dollar companies are mad at me because I'm streaming it over there. And I'm giving my own commentary, and we're going to have Dean on here pretty soon as well. Elijah, what's up? We got we're streaming live on Facebook. Warriors for life, by the way. So to watch this game, go there. Okay. We're at the 5-minute mark. And I think the game's going to start. We're about to tip off. I don't think McClung is starting now. It's David Stockton, John Stockton's son. And hold on, okay, cool. Get my backup Safari screen. Uruguay has won the tip. If you go to Twitch, you can see this. Hopefully they don't shut me down. Hopefully nobody on here shuts me down, or our enemies don't. Uruguay scores inside, and then the center that got scored on throws the inbound to the other team right next to David Stockton, and we're down 4-0. Just like that. McCLUNG, I believe he's number 21, but he's coming off the bench behind David Stockton. So I'm going to keep my eyes focused on this stream right here going on for me. I don't know half of these guys, and I don't necessarily want to put the audio up, because if I put the audio up, then I'll bet you Twitch has an algorithm, screws up everything, and messes me up. So I don't want to get oh, it's 2-4. We scored. I guess I missed it. I don't want the Twitch channel get taken down. So I'm not going to look at the comments constantly. I'm not able to unless you go to Twitch. But I'd rather you comment on YouTube. That's where everybody is. And man, Uruguay takes a crazy 3. That was a crazy 3, and the air ball goes off of USA, so they'll have ball out of bounds on the baseline. I know that Langston Galloway is playing for USA. Also, I got the Niners game on my laptop in the back there. So, is Trey Lance still playing? Anyways, we're back to action here. They throw it away. USA ball. Niners are down 7-zip. 11 minutes to go, second quarter over there. All right, David Stockton brings up the ball for USA. Ball up top. Corner to David. Corner 3, good. I don't know these guys, unfortunately. Sorry. And I don't want to turn the sound up, as I said before. And we're just really here for McCLUNG, so who cares? I mean, if USA loses, is that the worst thing to happen in your life today? I doubt it, right? So anyways, number 5, actually, I thought Stockton was 12, so that might not be Stockton. My fault. If it's not, I should pull up a box score. Let's see if I can find a box score. FIBA.com. I'm going to do this. World Cup, Americas. Back to action, Uruguay. They're up 6-4. I mean, so far, certainly there's no indication that we have a superior team yet. It all looks pretty normal, Oh, we get a charge call. So I hope I'm able to see the uniform numbers on this box score. And 7:53 to go over there. Ooh, so we're pretty even. Yeah, David Stockton's number 5. Oh, cool. I got play-by-play over there. All right. I got some names up on the box score. Oh, we just scored. My fault. Missed it. Michael Frazier, 2-point shot. David Stockton assist. No McCLUNG yet, which is what we're here for. Let's see. All right. Uruguay scores 8-6. We're down. 7:15 to go. They're wiping the floor. Granger. Some dude named Granger. Jason Granger. In relation to Danny? I wonder. breaking the action. I don't know what's going on. Doesn't look like Danny Granger, so probably not related. I don't know. Come on, guys. Inbound the ball already. So Langston Galloway subs in. He's number 9 coming up. And the other guys are Daquan Jeffries, John Jenkins, and Dewan Hernandez. Don't really know any of those guys. Try to run some, like a Princeton cut there. It didn't work. Galloway attacks, contact. He'll get the call. Uruguay doesn't like the call. Let's check the comments. Hey, Danny Cooper's here. What's up? Hope you're enjoying the game on the Twitch over there. You know, got to have 2 screens up. I can't take the risk of putting it on the YouTube. And if someone takes down the Twitch, okay, fine. But I can't afford to have the YouTube taken down. That's for damn sure. Not going to happen. Daquan Jeffries at the line. Try to tie up this game. So see if I got my water. See if we got Dean in the... Okay, so Dean's waiting in there. Maybe I'll wait till the next timeout. Do you have to pay? Here's the latest comment. Do you have to pay to access the game? Yes, you do. Which is why it's on Twitch. Shh. Anyways, tied up the game 8-8, 6:44 to go. Uruguay. It's too bad Jordan Bell's not playing, huh? And Quinn Cook. I wonder how that worked. They got to take a shot at the shot clock buzzer. No good. We rebound, outlet. David Stockton downhill, draws the foul. There's Stockton. Can you imagine John Stockton was like the same size as David, I believe. Let me look it up. David Stockton wiki. Back to the action. Try another cut there. No good. But then, is that Langston Galloway? Yeah, he loves to shoot, man. He's like a scoring point guard, you know. Last summer or last training camp, Warriors had him in. Try to be the backup point guard, which eventually was won by Pop Quiz. But then we thought it was going to be Avery Bradley, right? That didn't happen. It became Gary Payton, which was the weirdest thing. And Gary Payton is now a $9 million man. All right, David Stockton bringing it up. We're up 10-8, thanks to the Galloway jumper. Facing a little pressure up there. Now it's got to switch right side. Man, we're deep in the shot clock. 7-6, got to go. Corner, swing. That's Langston again. 3, no good. Not a good possession there. Uruguay brings it up. Rather slow pace. You know, I saw an interview. Oh, they pull up for 3, no good. Langston rebound. He's going to bring it up himself. Nope, passes it. No call. Stockton wide open. Left corner 3. Nope, they call a foul. I was going to say, I saw an interview. They interviewed USA Basketball, had a quick little interview on Instagram. They interviewed both McClung and one of the other guys. I think it was Hernandez. Don't quote me on that, but we got a timeout, I think. Both guys were saying how the game is slower and more physical. You know, you got different rules in FIBA, and we're seeing that right here. Game is definitely slower. Got a lot more bumps against, you know, the point guard bringing it up. David Stockton, what is his height? Let's see. 5'11". How about John Stockton? Let's see. John Stockton 6'1". I thought so. So David is an even smaller version of John. Okay. So let's go into the chat here. Let's add Dean Chambers. What's up?
How's it going, Rich?
All right. Blasian's here. A lot of familiar faces. About the average number of concurrents that we'll get during the summer. We always end up with a couple thousand or more, all told, views.
Yep.
But it's going to be fun to let's see if they bring in Mac right here. Let's look at the FIBA box score. David Stockton's out. McKinley Wright. Huh. I don't know him either, so let's look him up. McKinley Wright. Wikipedia. Is he a point guard? Yep, 5'11". So Mac is like maybe third string point. I'm not sure. Interesting.
You think they might play him at the 2 guard as well?
They could, because Langston was playing the 2 guard. So maybe Langston came off the bench. I don't know. It could be a familiarity thing as well.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Do you know anyone on the Uruguayan side?
Nobody.
Yeah.
You know what we should do? Let's do this. On this, let's share screen. Let's share the box score right there. So Uruguay's got Jason Granger. Let's look him up. Jason Granger. Let's see. He plays in Uruguay. A native of Europe, played the youth ranks. Oh, he's a Uruguayan. So definitely no relation to Danny Granger. Okay.
That, yeah.
What is this I hear about McClung? So is the Dubs roster official? Well, Mac has Action's back. I don't see.
Mac has a training camp contract, but that's not guaranteed at all unless he signs it for the.
No, it's a regular contract. It's not a training camp actually.
We signed him to a guaranteed.
No, it's a regular but non-guaranteed, which I guess you can. I mean, you can think of it as a training camp invite if you want to, because they can cut them if they want to, right after.
My bad.
But for all intents and purposes, it's a regular NBA contract. From what I read, I believe Shams had that. You can look him up. So Twitter. If we go Shams Charania McClung, I think he had it. Let's see. Look at all this aggregation. That one's old. 1-year deal. Darn it. Meanwhile, I'm missing the game right now.
Yeah, they just took a quick 3 that went way back iron. Uruguay is fast breaking, get into lane, throw it off the hands of an American.
There we go.
Uruguay.
Well, this is just an aggregation, but standard 1-year non-guaranteed deal, not an Exhibit 10. So usually an Exhibit 10 would be like, okay, you come to training camp, and then if you stick around on our G League team for 30 days, then you get like a $50,000 bonus or something like that. That became more widely known 2 years ago, I think, 2021, when we had more G League guys on the training camp roster, Salam, Mawugbe, and 2 or 3 other guys. This year, since our squad is so young with draft picks, our own draft picks, such as Ryan Rollins, Patrick Baldwin, we're pretty stacked in terms of all these signed contracts, pretty much guaranteed deals. And not a whole lot of room left in training camp.
No, especially if we're
the-
going to sign Iguodala, as we mentioned last time.
Right, Iguodala's up in the air still, but
Mhm.
You have to leave a spot at least for him,
Yeah,
just in
yeah.
case.
Especially with
And
all the young guys, really, it's the leadership.
yeah,
If nothing else, that he really brings.
with the training camp, I still think Guy Santos is a possibility. He's in San Francisco because
I
he's
really
been
liked
posting
his game when I saw
3
him.
or 4 Instagram stories from San Francisco. That can't be all, reminiscing about him visiting way back. And actually, Mac has been working out with the Warriors in San Francisco before this training camp with USA.
Right.
So I wonder what they're doing with Guy.
Well, you would think too, if that the Warriors probably wouldn't be playing too many games with that kind of stuff with such a young, unproven player. So
Yeah,
if he didn't really have a chance, why would he stick around? I mean, maybe he's just trying to do the Gary Payton "I'll be a video coordinator" thing, but
yeah.
it does sound like
Let's see, 1,
they
2,
still have
3,
some
4,
interest in those guys, right?
6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 14 guys signed to regular NBA contracts, including Mac. Quindary and Lester are the two-ways. So that's 16. Trevion Williams, 17. Pat Spencer, 18. So Iguodala would be like, for training camp, it'd be like 19 and maybe one more. There's at least bad turnover, run out, 2 points for Uruguay, and we're up by 2. He's guarding our guy.
The Uruguayans came to play, man. They're
Yeah,
crazy about basketball in South
thirsty.
America.
That's one of the things where you wear the USA on your chest, you're a target already.
It's like the Warriors. When we were bad,
Yeah.
they didn't care.
No.
These are a bunch of young guys. Like, this is our chance to beat America in basketball,
And it's like my previous Asian community all-star team that I would take from the Bay Area. And we would wear Dream League all-stars from the Bay Area. And that was a target, and sometimes I didn't like it, but then sometimes I did like it. Ooh, corner 3.
Mm-hmm.
Number 11, which is Daquan Jeffries. Look up some of these guys. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing that name right. Okay. Oklahoma. Played for Tulsa. Well, let's see. How many people we got on Twitch? Just out of curiosity.
26.
26 viewers. Not bad. Hello, 26 viewers. And how many we got on YouTube? 36. What? Twitch is 10 behind? Well, Twitch has the actual game on there. Shh. Man, it's too bad. It's too bad.
I think it's ridiculous. This is behind a paywall. What?
Yeah. Hey,
Why?
Mac's in there. And immediately,
go.
this is the layup. Damn. But immediately changes the game. I was just going to say, right when you said it sucks that there's a paywall, I thought you were going to say it sucks that they're not playing Mac. Well, I was going to say, I agree because, man, his motor is so much faster than everybody else's.
Yeah. He's like the Energizer Bunny or something out there.
Oh, he got called for a foul way outside, and we're in the penalty. 47 seconds. We're up by 7, so we're gradually – I think we're just probably – I haven't been watching, but my guess is playing pretty good defense. Good, tough, American, aggressive defense. Oh, man, it's great to see Mac out there. Danny Cooper, if you're watching, we'll talk about this at halftime, but I had to, do some research today. Finally got Danny to come on, agree to come on, and he has a YouTube channel, so just look up Danny Cooper Basketball. So I did some research, watched both videos of his week with McCLUNG in Vegas, and it was highly entertaining. Really good stuff. Like content you won't find anywhere else. Can't wait to talk about that. But that kind of stuff, it just is so perfect for Dub Nation. We just love that stuff. At least the positive people of Dub Nation. We have our Warriors Twitter. Let's not talk about that. But anyways, swinging over 3 by the big man, no good. Look at Mac get in the middle of the paint right there. He takes a
3. Nope. Offensive rebound.
big
Back
man.
out for 3 again.
Big man got a reload. He couldn't resist.
Oh.
Who is that big man? Let's see. Tyler Kavanaugh. Man, never heard of these guys. Tyler Kavanaugh. Wikipedia. Played in
Vegas.
Lithuania, Wake Forest, George Washington. Wow, it's kind of older. 2017 undrafted. So that makes him, 27 years old. All right, we're back.
They hit a bucket here.
Buzzer sounds no good. So Uruguay scored. So 2016 only. One more quarter to go and bring in Danny Cooper, McCLUNG's trainer. Can't wait.
Yes, sir.
Oh, man. Mac is so exciting to watch. Can't wait. Wonder what Boylan had to say to him right there. Jim Boylan. Where did he coach again? Jim Boylan? I know the Bulls, obviously.
Bulls, yeah.
Yeah, before that, he was famous for which college team? I forget. Jim Boylan, Wikipedia. People are probably saying it right now. Assistant, Michigan State. Oh, he was an assistant.
He was on the Warriors for a bit.
My bad. Man, I thought he was a college coach that was like super successful somewhere, but I could be wrong.
He was at Utah.
Tom Izzo's top assistant. Okay. Oh, University of Utah. Okay.
Yep. We got Jim Boylan, David Stockton, me. What's up, Rich?
We have Utah people in the house.
Yeah.
Okay. Everybody check out Steven Rodriguez's background research link right there. Yeah, so Guy Santos, I believe he's working out with the Warriors right now. I would love to know what's going to happen with him, because I mean, look, if I worked for the Athletic and I was getting paid like I worked for the Athletic, I would definitely make some phone calls and dig into this. But literally, sometimes I got to stop myself and go, just make videos, Rich. Put them on the YouTube, although that hasn't been happening this summer. Dealing with a lot of crap going on right now. So, but at least it's happening during the off season. Once the season starts, I already know I'm going to be, 16 hours a day working on videos here. But we'll get to that. McCLUNG has that GP2 energy. I love his energy. But here comes David Stockton. 10-minute quarters. He scores. So that was just a quick little burst for McCLUNG then. Unless is he in there? Nope. I don't see him. Unless he's in the corner. Nope.
I don't think he's in.
That sucks. We'll check the box score. How many official minutes did he get?
What was it, like 3?
Play-by-play box score.
Oh.
Matthew McCLUNG, 1 minute, 18 seconds. Well, there was kind of a clue that, they gave us. John Jenkins for 3. The clue that they gave us was a bunch of guys on USA saying that, oh, yeah, we got slower game, more physical game, which is really not, doesn't really fit McCLUNG. He likes open court. things, organized chaos,
Mhm.
which if the Warriors hadn't like gone more towards like, it feels like we're gonna go with the bigger, lankier defenders such as Ryan Rollins, then I would have thought if it was just McClung and not Ryan Rollins, second round draft pick, but using the MLE to sign Ryan Rollins to a guaranteed deal, then I would have thought it'd be like, okay, second unit, try and mimic the organized chaos, because
2 threes in a row.
that's kind of like what Mac does. And so this whole time I've been thinking, how is that? It doesn't really seem like Bob Myers was going in this direction, and then Mac played so well in summer league. I think it's one of those things where he played so well, like, man, you got to reward the guy. And so now we have a guy that's like almost the diametric opposite of Ryan Rollins. So let's see what happens in training camp. Let's throw him out there and see, because maybe it's better that we go that route. And I think we'll talk about this when Danny comes on board at halftime, but I think it only helps Mac to be working out at Chase all the time in the Warriors culture. No matter what happens, like think about what environment you want to be in while you're working out and trying to get 1% better, as they say. All right, we're up by 9, so we've outscored them 8-3 so far. Let's check out the Tyler Kavanaugh made a 3. All right. So, what are you doing later on? Because I'm planning to stay on and watch a little Juan Toscano-Anderson. Honestly, with Mexico, I'm that thirsty for some hoops.
Yep, I'm right there with you, Rich.
Oh, you know what I got to do? I gotta do some social media linking, which I haven't done yet. I'm the worst marketer out there. David Stockton rebound. Here we go. They get back. Man, would love to see Mac on that fast break.
Yeah.
All right, they swing it back up to David for 3. Hits it. Man, his shot looks like John's as well. Looks like his dad's. All right, we're up 12, keeping them to 19 points in 10 plus 3, 13 minutes played. Pretty good job, USA. Post up foul. Man, should have gone to Cox. Me, you, and Danny in the stands. We want Mac. We want Mac.
I'm sure he'll get some playing time later on.
Oh yeah, and let's hope for a blowout, right? Yeah, that's what we got to do here. Blow them out. Okay. Now Boylan can rest his starters.
Yep.
Bring in Mac.
Mm-hmm. I wonder why.
Go ahead.
Oh, it's just
crazy shit. No good.
Some of these players don't seem to be, who are playing kind of heavier minutes, seem like they're
3. Oh man, we hit another one. David Stockton, another assist. How many?
Yeah,
4 assists. That's John
look
JK.
away and a light lob.
Timeout.
But I wonder if they're playing the guys who are less likely to get NBA contracts or something more, just to get them more exposure, at least in the first half.
No idea.
Because I know Stockton's been around. David Stockton's been around a little bit, but I don't think he's been on an NBA contract in a couple of years.
Amy.
Obviously. Hello, Amy.
Let's see.
Mac has a probably higher chance of getting onto the Warriors. Sure, there's some agent politics and stuff like that, trying to get exposure.
No idea. Yeah. I think in Mac's case, and it goes right back to how he's a non-guaranteed, how the Warriors have already signed the what do you call it? The prototype? No, the archetype of Ryan Rollins as
Right.
sort of I guess the third string point guard, if you consider JP is the second string, right?
Yeah.
And so I think it's smart. Mac McClung's agent's probably thinking, well, now we got this USA opportunity. Let's get him some more exposure and see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Man, it's going to be a fun training camp, though. And it's too bad we can't be in there for some of the scrimmages, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Do you
Am I
think
going to
that
broadcast Twitch the next? Yes. Yes, sir, Steven. Steven Rodriguez. Yep. Going to do it. That's what we do here. Let's go Warriors. We just root for the team, root for the team, or root for guys on the team.
Mm-hmm.
All right, back from a timeout. Probably the same 5 guys. Foul on Jenkins. They'll go to the line, but we're up 15, 34-19, 5:22 to go. I'm going to go tweet out this link and blah, blah, blah. So you can talk about whatever you want the next couple minutes.
All right. Yeah, I was just thinking, I wonder if, because I think McClung has had a little bit of a reputation kind of as sort of a one-on-one player. If I remember correctly, kind of coming out of college. I wonder if
I don't know.
The Warriors are looking for kind of like, can you run a team, and off-ball movement's obviously very important because the 2 guys who are going to have the ball in their hand, or 3 guys who are going to have the ball in their hand all the time, are Steph, Draymond, and now probably JP. So what I'm asking is, I wonder what it is that the Warriors are like wanting to see out of.
Okay. Yeah. I was one of my speculations, or the speculation, is just that, hey, this guy played so well in summer league. Let's just see what happens. And
Yeah,
we've got a spot here. I'm trying to think who else would they have. Normally, you would default to the 3-and-D wing.
Mm-hmm.
Go get a wing. I don't know. So that's what that was the first thing that surprised me. So that's why I came to the conclusion was that, man, he was changing summer league games. So let's see if he can just keep going to the next level, little by little, and hey, maybe something will happen, a la Gary Payton last season. You never know.
Yeah,
and
I mean, I don't want to say, hey, he could be like Gary Payton, because you don't find
that
guys
doesn't happen a lot.
That often.
That was definitely
he's lightning in the bottle.
Fairy tale stories.
Yeah, fairy tale. Yep. But we could find a solid player maybe, and for the team.
Sometimes it comes down to do the right thing. I think, like, if you had a spot and you didn't give Mac McClung a spot after that performance in summer league, karma's gonna get you. Those basketball gods, man, trust me, they're watching all the time.
Yeah, it's like it's really basically zero risk, kind of high reward if you want.
Yeah,
there's really no risk inviting him to a training camp spot,
as long as you had space, and as long as
all that went in.
Oh, I'm not even watching. 41-21 USA. I've been tweeted
it bounced
out
off the rim, off the top of the backboard, off the shot clock, and then back down and rolled in.
Okay, let's see. Okay, cool.
Crazy.
Yeah. keep going on that because I'm doing the social media stuff.
Well, Ben's asking a good question. Why is it that international stars are playing on their country's team, but the USA doesn't do that? We do in the Olympics and in FIBA and in important.
Oh, okay. Why is it that? Yeah.
But
yeah,
for this level, you know,
it's
the
also
NBA's
schedule. You know, our NBA guys, some of them don't want to. There's just it's different. It's different for countries like Serbia and Slovenia, etc. over there. You know, that's what you did when you were a kid. You grew up through the system. You know, there's an expectation not only from your country but yourself is different, and I love it actually because it just goes to show you the different cultures out there, the different national prides out there. You know, where America sometimes is a gigantic, you know, capitalistic business like place sometimes, so it doesn't always work out. And the best you're going to get sometimes is like KD going, yeah, I'm gonna represent USA this Olympics as well.
It is.
And let me carry this squad, but I can only do it for the Olympics because, you know, what if I get injured in all these little other ones, right?
Yeah.
So it's tough.
There is also though, you know, the Yao Ming kind of thing. I don't know if people in the comments remember. I'm sure you do.
Yeah.
But he was playing way too much. He never had a real break.
Yeah.
And that and his size and weight just basically shattered his feet over and over. He would have little hairline fractures over and over and over again in his feet. And it cut his career in half, I think. He would have been one of the all-time greats, in my opinion. He could pass, shoot, everything. He never got a break because he never stopped playing basketball. He played as many games as he could in regular season and played for China in every like competition they had, it felt like.
Yep.
So that is legitimate, that you have to consider that,
and
you know, wear and tear.
The other thing is, one example is Brazil. Actually, Gui Santos asked the Brazilian team, hey, I'm going to work on my career right now with the Warriors. I'm working out with the Warriors. I got to go, guys. This was maybe 3 weeks ago. It was written up in the Brazilian paper. So him and I forget who, Gustavo? No, but a couple other popular Brazilian national players also, you know, dipped out to focus on their careers.
Mm-hmm.
So it's different. It's different for every country. Okay. Let's see.
Mac is back in the game, just so everybody knows. If for some reason you're not watching it on Twitch.
Oh, cool. Thanks for letting me know.
Yeah. Looks like
lost his guy, but the guy got the rebound, outlet to Mac, over to the corner, missed it. I think that was Langston Galloway again, shooting a three.
Well, that's a good look. I think he just hopped his feet a little bit too much.
I'm ahead of you on the stream, obviously, because my Twitch is probably 20 seconds ahead of yours. Sorry.
Oh yeah, no, I'm behind you for sure.
Mac once again just penetrates easily.
He can't get to the rim for a little guy.
It's beautiful reverse layup you're gonna see. Not by Mac, somebody else.
Well, by number 4. Oh, that's MJ, man. That's nice. He's hanging in the air.
Number 4 is Robert Anthony Woodard. All right, so
Woodard. Why does that name sound familiar?
We're up by 24. Way to go, guys. Great defense. But right when I said that, they scored layup and won. True to form.
Well, it's 47-25 now.
Swing. All started with Mac's penetration into the. Oh, I forgot. I got to send Danny Cooper the link. My fault. Almost forgot. Oops. There we go. I gotta go to Instagram for this. Okay. Boom. here. Let's see. Oh, we're back to action. Galloway. You can tell from Galloway's big hair. Pulls up, 3, good. I just got a comment, I think, on YouTube where they're saying Wig's sister looks so much like Wig's. Man, all of those siblings. He's got like 5 or 6 brothers and sisters.
There is one sister, though, that looks exactly like him.
Oh, that would be Angie.
And
Follow them all on Instagram.
That's amazing.
They all look like each other. It's crazy.
I had some of my favorite neighbors was Andrew and Angie and Tony, but that's crazy. That's great. Brought me home for a second.
We had an earlier comment saying, let's stop with all these gimmicky players. Man, I mean, it's training camp, man. You get 20. What else? We're going to get a boring player? And plus, as I said before, basketball gods, man. McClung earned the spot. You got to give it to him. Somebody out there was going to give him a spot. Somebody.
There are a couple of veterans out there that are probably not going to play in training camp.
Draws a foul. Once again, with the motor that high, it's crazy. I've seen guys like in the basketball league I used to run here in the Bay, and I picked them up. I picked them up for the New York tournament. We went to New York. I had to bring them off the bench though. Some guys, you can just tell their motor is just so much faster than everybody else. It's just
it's a fearlessness of contact too. You know, a little guy like that just getting to the rim over and over. Like he's been hit in the face bad plenty of times. I'm sure it doesn't seem to phase him, which you gotta love. You know, you want those bulldog type people.
Makes 1 to 2. We're up 51-25, so we doubled up Uruguay. Let's check and see. Danny's here yet? Nope.
Oh, their body language is getting bad too.
Of Uruguay.
Yeah.
We're wearing them down.
I mean, we shouldn't really feel good about.
Oh, they subbed out Mac on the free throw. Interesting. Huh. Wonder why they did that. Well, because they probably wanted David running the offense. I don't know. Man, you're up by 25. So anyways, Mac went right back to the bench. All right, nice 38 seconds to go. We got a Uruguay fan in the Twitch comments, so that's kind of cool. Kind of cool to see people from all over the world. They get a bucket, reverse bucket. Clock still runs while the ball just bounces out of bounds. I hate FIBA rules, man.
That doesn't make any sense to me. I don't get that in college basketball either.
Yeah, exactly.
Like if there's 5 seconds, that means that you could run out of time before
the ball's impounded. I've had that. I've had that done to me in tournament play.
Yeah,
which is why I took that rule out when I had my basketball league back in the day. We used NBA rules. It was fun, way more exciting. I mean, at the end of the day, you got to think about it. The NBA came up with this, probably spent equivalent of $1 million coming up with all these great ideas. Why not just use them? So anyway, we have a few seconds left. It's a timeout. Let's check the StreamYard. Danny Cooper's waiting in there. So let me organize. Let me reorganize our thing here.
Did you want me to go back into the waiting room while you have Cooper?
Yeah, I think that's what we'll do.
Yeah.
Let me get rid of the spam. Where's our blue wrenches? Let's see.
They all like Uruguay, man. They want us to get spam. You know?
Okay, how's Mac doing? Okay. Man, what was I gonna do? Oh, I haven't put the link up on Instagram yet. I am the worst marketer ever. So let me do that. We still got the timeout. Why don't you do the last play-by-play here? Oh dear.
Stockton with 6 assists and Galloway with 13 points. And then I think it was Hernandez had 8 rebounds or something like that. That's not bad.
Nice. I like it.
In one half, that's pretty good.
Sorry, Danny, just hang on.
Don't think Max on the court at the moment. They didn't put him back in after that timeout. Inbound from Stockton back to Stockton. Working on the right side. Puts up a wild layup. No, tip back in. It's good. Did they say it? Did they count it? I think they should have.
Yep, it counts.
The score still says it's at 51. Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. USA.
Yes. 53-29 halftime. Okay. So I'll bring Danny on.
I'll stay watching. Just let me know when you want me back on.
Gotcha. Let me do this. Boom. Danny, let's get you on here.
How's it going?
All right, everybody. This is Danny Cooper, trainer of McCLUNG. Welcome to the Let's Go Warriors YouTube community. Appreciate you.
How's it going? Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be on.
Yeah, likewise. All right. So tell us about yourself and how you met Mac, how you became his trainer. Give us some background here, and then we'll talk about Mac.
Yeah, for sure. So I've been training since I was in high school. I'm actually only 22. I still play college basketball, and
Cool.
I was interning for Drew Hanlon during Mac's NBA pre-draft workouts in Philly last May, and I'm actually from Philly, so worked out perfectly. Drew let me come by and help, and Drew actually had his sister's wedding, I believe, so he was gone for a couple of days. So Mac and I really got to connect and just work us two. That's where we formed a really good relationship. Ball's Life actually came and filmed a little documentary. I don't know if you guys have seen that, but
Cool.
so that was really cool. And then, we just stayed in touch, and he was having a camp for the kids down in Gate City, Virginia, his hometown. And he said I could come help it out and help run it, and we can get some work in. So drove 8 hours to go help run that and help work him out. And then, from there, went and spent summer league with him in Vegas, and then, been working ever since. So
cool. Thanks. So what college do you play at?
it's called Moravian University. It's a small Division III school.
Cool, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I happen to watch both part 1 and part 2 of your Vegas video, which we'll talk about that in a second.
Love it.
So you went to an overseas tryout or something. Was that right?
Yeah.
And, how did that go?
It went pretty well. I still have another year in college, so I'm not ready to go overseas yet, but I just wanted to test it out, and I'm really glad that I did. It was a good experience for sure.
Awesome. Yeah. And if you guys haven't checked that out yet, you really should, because it's some behind the scenes with the summer league player. An NBA player. It's official. He signed an NBA contract, and it's the coolest thing because you guys did your own ice bath.
Yeah.
Aside from you doing the tryout for overseas scouts and stuff.
Yeah.
And just everything about it. You guys played spades. You got mad at you for cheating or whatever it was. You guys played one-on-one mini basketball inside of a hotel room. It was just you can't script this stuff. I was really impressed by. And you could tell that you had to splice it here and there. It was just, I thought it was just so unique and entertaining, quite honestly. So
I appreciate that. We put a lot of time and effort into those, so I really appreciate it.
Cool, man. And what was it like to go to a summer league game and go see Mac? And after the game, what did you guys talk about? Put us in your shoes so that we can sort of go through that experience.
Yeah, it was really cool. It's honestly it was one of the first times where one of the guys who I've worked with has actually played in, I guess, the NBA Summer League or the NBA. So it was really cool. I kind of had to control my emotions and not overreact or, based on different things. And then after the game, it was really my job just to help him keep his mental right. If he had a great game, kind of, keep that in check, make sure we never got too high. And then if he had a bad game, make sure we never get too low, and just kind of be there for him because, there's so much noise. There's all these people trying to talk to him. I don't know if you've ever been to the Summer League, but it's crazy out there. There's always people trying to talk to you and see you. So he's always great with that stuff. After one of the games, he actually took pictures and signed autographs. And I think one of the people told him that he was out of all the players, he stayed the longest, and he was like the most friendly out of all of them. So he's just that kind of guy. And but with all that, it's a lot. So it's kind of my job to get him to wind down and just keep that mental right. So
yeah, fantastic. Because I think people who have been to Summer League probably know what it's like to go to a game and everything. And it's more intimate than a regular NBA game. But I didn't really know in terms of like, oh, people are always trying to get at him, which I can imagine. I mean, he's putting up good numbers in Summer League, and so that can get a little crazy, I'm sure. But then I'm sure there's a lot of kids out there still want autographs, even though it's Summer League.
Yeah.
And it's great to hear. It's like a lot of Warriors. That's part of the culture where they just get guys on the team that are very, very humble, like Mac.
Yeah. And to that note, at his camp in Gate City, I think he took 300 pictures and signed 300 autographs. And I didn't hear one complaint the entire time. So, I mean, really just a great, genuine guy, like who just loves giving back. So, I mean, it was a blessing to see it firsthand because it was inspiring for me to see. So, yeah.
Yeah, thanks. I'm just right here typing in. I forgot to put in the timestamp of where you came on. But anyway, when you work out with Mac, tell us about that. Like, how do you figure out what to work out on? First of all, do you sort of have a regular stuff that you go through? And people should, again, check out the video that he has with Vegas because you actually filmed part of a workout that you did with some other people. And that was enlightening as well. I'd actually been to that one gym one time. I did a hoops run for like media back in the day when they didn't have that stuff, like 7 years ago. And I was at that one gym that you went to where there were hockey rinks. That was
UNLV, it's UNLV.
Yeah, there you go. That's what it was. And anyway, so how do you structure a workout as a trainer?
Yeah. So to give you just a little idea, we kind of want to reverse engineer it. So we say, what does Mac need to do in order to be successful? What is he going to need to do in the Warriors offense? And I mean, the main couple things are knock down open shots. So, just a lot of shooting, a lot of reps. I try to get him tired. So at the end of the workout, he's getting a lot of those catch and shoot reps. And then honestly, just a lot of the pick and roll stuff. I bring my friend down there. I don't know if you saw him in the video, but in the when we train him, a lot of it's just 2-on-1. We'll put him in pick and roll scenarios and guard him live. We'll put him in dribble handoff scenarios. We'll put him in closeout scenarios. And Mac's such a creative player, so we don't really want to put him in a box. So we really just let him explore and play. And I think the best way to get better has been proven to play against live defense, which leads to the greatest game transfer. So long story short, we pretty much just reverse engineer it. We say, what game situations is he going to be in? And then we're going to put him in those live situations. And then we can put constraints on those situations and kind of tailor it to Mac's specific game when we play. So
that's great. And during Summer League, did you talk about any like little adjustments he had to make from game to game at all? Give us some examples.
Yeah. So not to get too into detail because I don't know how like public it is, but I mean, one thing we were really focusing on and he was focusing on with the coaches was becoming more of a point guard. So he was really doing his best to get Wiseman and Kuminga involved. And those were a little adjustments we had to make, where some games maybe he took a shot where he could have thrown a lob to Wiseman. So just dissecting that film and trying to understand when to pick and choose, when to shoot that floater and mid-range shot, and then when to feed Wiseman and Kuminga, right? Because those are going to be the guys who he's going to be feeding if ultimately he makes the team and is on the second unit and stuff like that. So.
And Dean's got a good question right here. He says, so how would you help Mac with like off-ball movement and, playmaking and vision?
Yeah.
That's a good question. Yeah, I've always wondered that.
Yeah,
Or
honestly, I think
that's something else.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of it's film, breaking down film, really, because I mean, you could do that stuff 1-on-0, like you can rep it out without live defense and kind of sketch that out and see what that looked like. But honestly, we'll watch film of him and of other great point guards, and that helps him see the game. So yeah.
Oh, cool. So when you say other great point guards, like what other great point guards do you look at?
Yeah,
Even if it's obvious.
Steph Curry, Chris Paul, Trae Young, all those top guys, Kyrie. So
awesome.
Yeah.
All right. Also with Mac, you mentioned creativity. That's one of the things that that's the word for Mac, in my opinion. So where do you think he gets that from? And have you talked about that with him? Because I mean, maybe he was just born with it. Some guys just have it. And his motor.
I think he just, I think part of it is he was born with it, but I think, from his work ethic I got to see his dad and their gym in the basement, and they did those. I don't know if you guys have seen those jump workouts and plyometric workouts, but they did those almost every day when he was growing up. So, I mean, just from that standpoint, he got to such a high point athletically that he's now able to do some crazy things in the air, and he's with his speed. But I also think he doesn't want to be a boring player. A lot of times we hear stereotypes of guys like Mac who are maybe just true point guards, who are just shooters, right? But I don't think he wants to be in that box. He wants to be up there with some of the best guys and be a fun. He wants to be a fun player to watch. He wants guys to go there. He wants people to fill those seats and say that guy's fun to watch. So while also contributing to winning. So yeah,
that's fantastic. Like you've talked about that with him. Like that's literally like a goal that he has.
I mean, I think it's just his play style. Like I don't think he does it. He doesn't do it to be flashy and to be, that's just how he is.
Gotcha.
So he doesn't know how to be that your boring typical, 6 point guard. That's just who he is. So.
Yeah, he reminds me of another guy that from the Bay Area. Some of the guys on our chat from the Philippines would know Josh Urbistondo.
Okay.
There's these guys that when they're on the court, they just have such a high motor. I mean, Mac is like him exponential.
Yeah.
This guy, Josh, he played in the Philippines as a pro and made a lot of money, now retired, back in the Bay, but had a great career. But yeah, it's just rare to find guys like Mac that just seem to be in fifth gear all the time.
Yeah.
And I don't want you to give away any secrets if you don't want, but like, does he need to change it up a little bit? Or you think he does a good job of that already? Or what do you think?
Change it up meaning what?
Oh, different speeds.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think that's something that he's working on, really getting used to that. I think the first year in the G League really helped him get used to that NBA style play. And he's really working on, I mean, as you saw in those couple clips in the game tonight, he really got in the paint and facilitated. So he's really working on just figuring out how he's going to, what he can do to help the Warriors win games and make that team. So
yeah,
whatever he has to do, really.
I'm looking at the Twitch stream right now. Still halftime. Mac did talk to Coach Boylan a couple times. So thank you again for being on. We'll just stretch this as long as we can if you have time.
Yeah, I got a couple more minutes.
it's great to just have someone who works with one of our guys so closely,
Right.
and it's a rare opportunity. So I appreciate you coming on.
Sure, it's been fun.
Now, have you actually covered Mac out there, like
Oh, yeah.
scrimmaging and stuff? Yeah.
Yeah. If you guys check
What is
out
that
my,
like? Yeah.
I mean, if you guys check
Different
out
channel?
some of my videos have the live workouts where I'm guarding them. I mean, it's tough. I'm not gonna lie. It's and we guard him 2-on-1 also, and in those videos, like, we're playing fully live defense, and he's, cooking us 2-on-1. But I mean, it's fun. Mac's a competitive guy. I'm a competitive guy, so we kind of go at it, challenge each other. But yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, there was a great article on usabasketball.com. They did an article of Mac. Everyone should check that out. And he had some numbers from G League. He was Rookie of the Year, G League. I didn't know that. And you look at some of the numbers, like 26, 6, and 6. It was just insane, even for G League. So very impressive stuff. And I really hope that translates, because you can tell there's just something about him. We have a couple other questions, or one more question. Let's see. Is your major related? Oh, okay. Random question there. Yeah, go ahead. Is your major related to human performance? Does it help you as a player?
Yeah, so my major was actually sports management. But I've always kind of been a purebred entrepreneur. So I started basketball training when I was 16. I started training kids as young as 5 years old when I was in high school, running from house to house and park to park. So I actually did graduate this past May, but due to COVID, I get another year of eligibility. So I'm doing my 5th year right now. But kind of related to that, I study human performance and I study the game a lot. So yeah, that does really help me as a player. Like, I always tell people, my biggest leap as a player was when I became a trainer, because I just started to see the game through a different lens.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Best of luck to you on your career too, whether it's being as a player or a trainer or both.
I appreciate that. Yeah, it's kind of a little my brand right here, trainer player, a little shameless
trainer
plug.
player. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. So let's see. Second half is about to start. It'd be great if we could have you back on, like, during preseason, because
anytime I'd love to come on. Yeah.
Yeah. Appreciate that. And keep up the good work. Keep grinding out there. And love the videos. Everyone check out Danny Cooper Basketball, right?
Yep. That's the YouTube.
Easy to find. Just search it on YouTube and you'll find some good stuff. Here you go. Here's another one. One last question before you go, right here.
Okay.
Do you have any trainers that you admire?
Yeah, so like I mentioned earlier, Drew Hanlon,
Yep.
big mentor of mine. That's how I met Mac. So I would not be here today without Drew. I like a lot of other trainers, but Drew's kind of the main one.
Oh, yeah. He had this. I'm going to play this because I think it's important. Honestly, Drew Hanlon, of all people, this is a coincidence. I saw this on Instagram today from Drew, because I follow a lot of NBA people, and that's how I found out you were Mac's trainer.
Yeah.
Just from following people, and I just got to play this because it's so inspirational.
Sure.
Here we go.
Sacrifice your internal peace for any amount of external success.
I think my dad instilled this into me at a young age.
How do you pronounce his name?
Don't look back.
Alex.
Yeah, I saw.
Alex.
I always say never sacrifice your internal peace for any amount of external success.
I think my dad instilled this into me at a young age is don't look back and say what if, right? Whatever you do, just don't look back and say what if. I'd rather swing and miss 3 or 4 times than to play it safe and continue to hit singles.
Yeah. So I'll spare everybody the whole minute Instagram post, but
I love that. Yeah.
Man, that was dead on. Him and Alex.
Yep.
Put their names in the comments here. Alex Bazell, right?
Yep. He's another great trainer.
Awesome, man. Well, the game is underway. Mac is coming off the bench. So David Stockton's in there at point guard. But thanks for coming on, Danny. What do we call you? Do we just call you Coop? Is that what
I
it is?
mean, Danny, you can call me D Coop. You can call me
You Coop.
Coop.
There you go.
Anything you want, really. So trainer, player.
Yeah, there you go. Let's give the brand a boost. We're gonna be calling you trainer player Danny Cooper. Thanks for coming on board. We'll get Dean back on here and we'll enjoy the rest of this. And then we're gonna enjoy Juan Toscano in Mexico right after this one too. So
Awesome.
we're going die hard. One last thing, actually, I'm sorry to keep you on. One last thing is I was looking at your YouTube shorts. So everybody check out his channel. And one of them was that you were like, man, I hate how fans don't put players in the right context. And I was sitting there going, yeah. So it was just ironic to me because I'm sure when I contacted you, you didn't know. I mean, this could be like a random Warriors fan page wants you to come on, but we're totally about that. Like that's what we do differently is try and keep it positive, just like Drew Hanlon just said and Alex Bazell just said. Not only that, but like just keep it all contextual. Like Steph is up there after a 30-point loss to Milwaukee saying, you know what, we still enjoy the process. And yet a bunch of fans do not hear him.
Yeah.
And it's a shame.
I can tell that about you. I'm from Philly, so trust me, I know how fans get. So
all right, thanks. So we will see you soon, Danny Cooper.
I appreciate
player
it,
trainer.
guys. Have a good night.
All right, take care. You have a good night too. Dean.
Hey, that was great.
Yeah. Thanks for everybody being here for that. There's Drew Hanlon, Alex Bazell. You can look them up on Instagram for the inspirational talk. So on Twitch, we still have the game going on and we still killing them. 59-35. Good job, USA. So I got to splice that. Hopefully can splice that into a video unto itself. Good to have the young folks on here before they hit it big. I mean, it seems like to me D Coop is on his way. If D Coop is hanging around Drew Hanlon and Mac McClung, I think he's on his way for sure.
Absolutely.
And I'll bet you, because like I said, I used to run an amateur, recreational basketball league for adults out here in the Bay. I'll bet you D Coop would be one of the better players out here because there's a big difference between just, gym rats and guys that actually played college to then guys that are training NBA players, guys that are helping out established NBA trainers who already have a clientele.
Yeah.
Drew Hanlon, man. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, also, I don't want to be stereotypical or anything, but the fact that he's from Philly, those are some pretty tough. That's a tough audience out there, man. Ooh,
yeah.
Boy.
Philly and Boston.
Yeah.
Boston's a little bit more, we saw it.
Boston doesn't boo their own people as much, though. Philly, they don't care. Man.
Do they? Oh, okay.
Some
they will.
Some crazy layups going in over here. The game on both sides.
Oh, had a smash of an alley-oop just now. Daquan Jeffries.
Oh yeah, Stockton, dude.
Stockton with 9 assists in a 10-minute quarter format. 9 assists. We're not even done yet.
We're 4 minutes into the quarter. He's got 3 more.
10-minute quarters with semi-running clock, it seems like,
Yeah.
Wow. We're just cutting up Uruguay. Well, the game itself is a little bit of a yawner, but hopefully this is one spark. We'll get McClung back in here, hopefully. And then I'm looking forward to Juan Toscano-Anderson with Mexico, man. Just his workout. Did you guys see his workout?
I already missed him.
I know. Let's look at his workout. How do I do this? See if I can bring it up. What was it? I have to look on the mobile first. Let's see. Mex Basket, was it? No, because he was with the Lakers. Oh, it was Rico Hines. Oh, man, I don't know. It's probably in Juan's story. There it is. NBA and Swish Cultures. Yeah. Man, I would have definitely reposted this if it wasn't for the fact that he was wearing a Lakers gear, which he should. Swish Cultures. Oh, man, I got to log in. Oh. All right, fine.
Well, that was travel.
All right, let me know if Mac comes back in.
Yeah.
What I'm going to do is
They're showing highlights still at the moment, so I don't know yet.
Good to have you here, Dean, by the way.
Thank you for having me on, Rich. It's highlight of my week every time.
Vitor. Oh, that's what I forgot to do is put the link to the Twitch. See the game at twitch.tv. Let's go Warriors. Save. Up by 26. Let's see. Bruce mentioned Tim Grover. Yep. The OG.
Mm-hmm.
Original gangster. For Michael Jordan, he was.
Yeah.
Thank you to Danny.
Now, I'm glad you kind of really developed my appreciation for the trainers, by the way, Rich, just having so many different guys on. And you think, like, when players get better and they say, I was in the lab, like, those are the people who help them, you know?
Yeah.
Steph Curry's added shoulder strength and weight and everything, attacking the rim. You know, Draymond becoming a better Kobe's development. Like, trainers are huge for any player, even as great as all those guys are. You know.
Here's Mac McClung stats: 2 fouls, 1 steal, 0 for 1 on that missed layup, 1 for 2 on free throws. We're still going to do, as we always do, a giveaway. So I'm going to copy some comments because we pick a winner from the comments. Andrew Kennedy, how's Mac doing?
That was just a dumb turnover right there. Threw it right to the other team. There you go.
Okay. Glad you're here to
help make us pay. 68-42 now.
There we go.
15-11 though in the third quarter here. So making a little run. America for 3. It was
right.
13.
Oh man. Right when I copied the comments, we got thanks Vitor, getting rid of that guy. Oh man, can't wait till first preseason game, man. Well, really, I think probably do a live on Media Day, 24th. So exactly 31 days, I guess. August has 31 days.
Yep.
Anyway, September 24th. Be right back here with everybody.
So
copy this. Boom. Oops. Okay. So, caught up on all the comments there. Where's everybody tuning in from today? FIBA. Warriors jersey.
Oh, we're getting a little sloppy here.
Okay.
And we answer right back. 73-44 now is the score. Uruguay is taking the ball up the court. That's to the right wing. Call screen, rejects it. 1-on-1. Driving to the hoop, fake, lost the ball. Team USA is on the ground. Do they call timeout? Or was that a jump ball?
All right. 73-44. Langston Galloway. Crossover. Shot clock's down. Kick out. Someone's going to have to shoot it. Launches it. Air ball. Oh, they don't. Is that a FIBA rule where if it doesn't hit rim, shot clock goes, I get the rebound on the air ball, keep going? I think that's a FIBA rule. Whereas in the NBA, maybe they'll change it. Didn't hit rim. Oh.
The other team got possession. Oh, that's the other team got possession immediately though. So I wonder, like, if it had been bobbled or whatever, if they would have called something different.
I like this rule better. There are some things.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see why you punish a team for grabbing a rebound at the end of a shot clock off an air ball. Why would you stop the play? You know, if it goes to the other team, I mean. Yeah.
The other rule FIBA has was the 14 reset to 14, and then there's the take rule, which NBA is finally doing something about.
Yeah. Which I'm very glad about. I think anything to promote fast breaks and not have more free throws for no good reason is, that's probably a good move.
I wonder how long it will take players to instinctively stop doing that. Probably a month.
Yeah, it'll be a little sloppy in terms of not just the players, but also probably what the refs call. But
it'll cost you a technical free throw, and then after that, so it's just basically a free throw. 1 point. That won't feel as crucial early in the game, but it will later in the game.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
Uruguay's got it within 30. So.
You know what? Let me hit up Juan's trainer, see if he wants to come on later, just for kicks.
Yes, sir. Let's do it.
Let's see. Juan's trainer used to play in my league. Filipino guy.
Nice.
If I can figure out how to do this. All right. Fale.
I've been trying to notice how many times. Look, Uruguay is just not nearly as talented as the Team USA players,
Yeah.
But they seem to move the ball and focus on kind of like not home run passes or not like kind of double team passes out to the corner as much. I think Team USA, as you might expect, is a little bit more kind of one-on-one type or home run play type basketball.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see the strategies that Team USA is employing in all of these qualifiers and things like that. Because when it comes to the Olympic team, that will now be Steve Kerr's team.
Right.
And I wonder how they want to play that. And, man, it's fun to look ahead. Hopefully Steph can play. Okay, let's look at some questions. Let me answer.
I guess that's what they're going to say now, right? You still don't have an Olympic gold medal, Steph. You're not there yet.
He's got to play, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, my fault. Come to think of it, it's not a Filipino guy. He's Samoan, either Samoan or Fijian. Fale Malapai. I don't know how to spell his last name. Malapai is Juan Toscano-Anderson's trainer. We could ask him. I want to say Samoan. Fijian. Okay. There you go, Amy. Okay, Jarrett Richardson.
Nice block right there.
What would you say the biggest challenge? Okay, good question, Jarrett.
That's a great question.
Ooh, number 10. That's a nice block. Who was that?
Yeah.
Let's go back to the play-by-play.
You talking about the two-handed one that just happened?
Yeah, that was nice.
Hernandez.
Dewan Hernandez. Okay. So I think the biggest thing will be the integration of the young guys on the second team. Like, you got Baldwin. I mean, really all the young guys put together. Moses, JK. Can we call JP a young guy? I wanna separate that. Like JP,
he's young, but I don't think he has to be integrated in the same way. We know what
to me, JP is like the senior in high school, and all these other guys seem like sophomores and freshmen.
Yeah,
there's
that's a great way to put it. Yeah,
Moody and JK are the sophomores, and all these freshmen, Ryan Rollins, Patrick Baldwin. So let's see, our veterans that we brought in are Dante and Mike.
It's good.
Ooh, I haven't been watching.
And,
who was that?
I forget what is it. Oh, it was Galloway. And
they
ran out of time because they took the ball out.
Galloway's killing on this team, man. Good for him.
48. We flipped him.
Ooh, we palindromed him.
Yep, okay. Palindromed him. Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
What I do have something to say about the big challenge. We were talking about that last time, and Moses Moody and JK are very, very important, and obviously the younger guys, Rollins and Baldwin, although they're kind of third string players at the moment.
Yep.
For the defending champs, which they should be. That's there's nothing wrong with that. But to me, the biggest thing is I can see how JK is going to play well. Moses Moody is totally a fit. We don't need to question like what type of role he's going to play. As you said, Jordan's already kind of, the senior member of that young squad. He's established. For me, it's what role is James Wiseman going to be the most comfortable in? How are we going to get him in a position how are the Warriors going to get him in a position where, he's kind of obviously want to maximize his talent everywhere, but you have to start off with something that the player is fairly comfortable with that gives them kind of that joy of playing basketball. So to me, it's what do we do with James Wiseman? That's going to be the biggest challenge is how do we integrate someone we've never had that archetype ever on.
I almost forgot about him. I did forget about him just now. I forgot about him. Yep. My bad.
Oh no, I didn't even. Well, I mean, you would forget about him because he hasn't played since.
Exactly. Yeah. Shame on me, but
early 21.
I got a lot on my mind. Trying to message Juan's trainer, trying to get the Instagram link up. Yeah. So.
Yeah, God, Rich, why aren't you perfect all the time, huh? Sheesh.
But speaking of which, can we talk about this Kuminga thing? That's the thing. We don't know where the context of Stephen A. Smith. We talked about that when Danny was on, like the context of stuff. What are you talking about, Stephen A. Smith? And I don't want to go and watch the whole segment of where Stephen A. came up with this. I heard that JK isn't focused, blah, blah, blah. Where's he getting that? Did he talk to somebody? Did he watch a summer league game where Kuminga missed 7 free throws or whatever, and equate that with focus. We don't know, but I don't know. I go back to let me just say the one thing I go back to is the podcast between Andre and Draymond. I think it was after the championship. Literally in the media room, Draymond and Andre were talking. I think, man, I could be wrong. I could be wrong if it wasn't that one. Kuminga even dropped by. But they were talking about JK at one point. Draymond and Andre, for sure, I know, talked about JK at one point. I don't remember which exact podcast, but they were saying, man, this guy's just so athletically gifted, and he doesn't even know how to play. He doesn't know how to play basketball.
Yeah.
Yet. So they were praising him. So Stephen A is almost like criticizing JK for not knowing how to play basketball. And Andre and Draymond are praising him for the same thing. Now, there is a little, Stephen A is talking about the focus. But, I mean, I just think if you've got the endorsement of Andre and Draymond, I'm not worried about the focus. I'm not. Yeah. So that's my two cents.
There's a couple of things that I think that podcast, if you're saying it was both Draymond and Andre on the same one, I think that was the one that Draymond did on his show right after Game 6 of the finals.
Right. I think it was.
Yeah. So that's right in the heat of the moment, the entire season, looking back on it, right?
Yeah. There's some context for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that, again, it's this, you got to realize with NBA media, man, they'll spin anything.
The other
but
thing
I'm glad Bruce brought it up, honestly. I'm glad he brought it up.
Oh, yeah. No, we definitely should talk about it, especially since this game is probably going to be won by the U.S. You never know, yes, but probably
86-48.
Yep. So the other thing is, the two other things came to mind mentioning that is, one, other than him being very young, I mean, the dude was in a pretty rough situation, I think. The eastern part of the Democratic Republic of the Congo, where he's from, is, there's been a lot of just a lot of kind of violence and chaos and poverty in that region for some time. He came out of that, right, and left his entire family at 13 to come to high school in the U.S. to pursue basketball, and went into, honestly, what was probably a little bit more difficult of a situation on G League Ignite, playing against grown men, in being paid in the NBA, and he contributed enough to help us win a championship. So, I don't know. I think that kind of that kind of should give you, if not like, oh, he's fine, then we should have a little bit of trust in what the Warriors are doing, and also what we have seen with our own eyes from Kuminga himself. The second thing is obviously, where is Stephen A getting this information?
Yep.
If it's a rival GM, that might have nothing to do with the truth, and it might have something to do with trying to get Kuminga in a trade for a player or whatever. So a little discord in the defending champion Warriors. Because I didn't hear that really during the season ever. It was only after the Warriors won the championship and there was not much news, and kind of during the KD stuff, trade stuff, that all of a sudden one of the Warriors' best young players is, I don't know about his work ethic. Now, this is from the guy who said he would trade Andrew Wiggins for a bag of Doritos or something like that. And then Wiggins was like the second best player throughout the playoffs overall, So take it with a grain of salt. Stephen A. Smith is not the god of basketball knowledge. He's just being told something and forming his own opinions, And media does this to young players all the time, especially when they get successful.
Yep. Meanwhile, Juan Hernandez just had a tremendous block, and then I stopped watching. But, man, he's having a game. Oh, just hit that 3 at the shot clock buzzer. Was that Langston again? Let's check. If that's Langston, then he's got at least 20 points. Oh, now my internet decided to go out. Either that or the FIBA basketball site went down. There we go.
It was, number 4.
Woodard the second. Okay. Now let's talk about Jared Richardson is asking. Whoops. Hold on. Let me fix this real quick. Come on, FIBA site. What's going on here? Doesn't want to show us the box score. All right, well, we'll fix that later. What do you think the Warriors could do? Oh, right. We talked about this in the last stream, and I think it's oh gosh. Hold on. Blue Wrench time.
Please don't spam. Thank you.
What was that? Roadrunner for what the heck is that? At least it wasn't something vulgar. What do you think the Warriors could do to keep the mean core? So I think they all gotta just collude a little bit. Probably not. It's probably frowned upon by the CBA, by the NBA, but Wiggins, Draymond, Steph, and Clay have to get together and kind of go, okay, what are we going to do here? I think a little bit. They got to share some information. And as I said last live stream, I don't mind Draymond probing to see how much he can extract from Joe Lacob, because I think Joe, without the pressures of the Board of Governors, and it's always the Board of Governors plus Adam. So if you're spending, as Joe kind of alluded to in his podcast with Tim Kawakami, like, man, I was getting a lot of pressure from the NBA about having this payroll that's humongous. And if we add to that Jordan Poole's extension, Draymond's extension, before that, Wiggins. So Poole, Wiggins, Draymond, then Clay's going to have to take a discount, it looks like. And then after that, Steph's is way out there. So we can talk about that later. No need to try and predict the future on that one. But, like, you know, if the reports from Tim Kawakami was true that the earnings before income, taxes, depreciation, and amortization, the EBITDA, the net income of the Warriors was, with Chase Center involved, $700 million in the black.
I think that's just from the Warriors alone, right?
Yeah, so you minus out the $400 or $500 million salaries and luxury taxes. Oh, McClung's back in, so I'll cut the short. That's still a lot of money. That's still a lot of profit. That's $300 million in profits. You can afford to pay all these guys. I mean, you just can. But then there's the pressure. So I think it'll be up to Draymond, actually, because he's coming up pretty soon, and Draymond and Wiggins to try and figure out, this long term. How can we coexist? And it just takes one of them to go, nah, I want to test the market. Wiggins, maybe test the market, see what I'm really worth, and my time's now. So I want to get paid now, and I want to get paid what I deserve in the marketplace. So then there's the marketplace. So how do you keep this core together? I don't know, but there's all these pressures. So I think Joe can afford it, but then he's facing pressure from the NBA and the Board of Governors, because they don't want things to go out of hand and suddenly make it okay to spend all this money as a big market franchise versus all these small market franchises. And so there's always this peer pressure type thing. But I think at some point, if they want to keep this kind of core together, then the core has to kind of get together and talk a little bit and say, hey, Hey, Joe, we actually talked here. This is all behind closed doors. Hey, Joe, we talked here, and, we want to see if you can do this, that, and the other thing.
Yeah. The thing that
Mac's
should get
playing, and I talked over Mac. But go ahead.
Oh, wait. He's driving to the hoop, puts it up, and I think he got fouled on the way up. So
5 minutes to go. Let's hope he plays the whole 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
But go ahead and add anything else you want.
Oh, I was just gonna say the nice thing about this season is that they're all on the team right now. So the most important thing to do to keep the core together is to win. Keep winning, and I think, I think these guys don't really actually want to leave. Clay doesn't want to leave. I think you're crazy if you think Draymond wants to leave.
Yeah.
If he's forced out or whatever, I hope that never happens. But I don't think he's really trying to leave the Warriors.
He just recently signed an autograph in where was he? In Turkey. He signed the autograph. Draymond Green, go Dubs.
Yeah,
so that's a cool thing. That's on our YouTube stories, by the way. Mac McClung makes both free throws.
Yes, sir. 95, 96, 56.
Up by 40. Feel free to keep going if you had some other thing to say about keeping the core together.
Yeah, the other thing is, I think this next CBA is going to be very, very important for that kind of thing. And I've been hearing just on the podcast that I listen to, that there's a good chance that the owners do want some kind of lessening of a tax burden for guys that they drafted.
Mac, layup on a swing. He attacked the layup. So with the CBA, you know what? Hold that thought. Let's hold that thought. Let's watch Mac a little bit more.
Yep.
I'm about 10, 15 seconds ahead because I got I'm streaming it on Twitch.
Yeah. So
somebody tries a layup over him, they miss. Uruguay guy. So it's going to be our ball. So 4 minutes to go. Hopefully Mac gets to play all 4 minutes.
You think they have like a "We want tacos" chant there or something?
98-58. Pretty sure they can't afford the tacos, given that they're playing in Cox Pavilion.
It's Vegas, man. They can afford it.
Yeah, they should. Oh, misdirection. Somebody gets a dunk. Nice play. Okay, Uruguay slowly brings it up. Mac is now covering a 6'7" guy.
Beautiful.
They take him. He takes Mac. He scores. All right, now Mac brings it up against the 6'8" guy. He's pretty tall. Pick and roll down the lane. Righty layup, no good, but our center taps it in. Oh, that's 2 layups that he's missed. 1 for 3 on layups, I believe. Let's see if we can get a box score here. They're going to have a press conference after? Man, I cannot pick up. Oh, you got to scroll down. My fault. Personal foul on Mac. Okay. He's 1 for 3 on layups, by the way.
Well, I'm going to bring this up just because Bruce mentioned it. Yeah, obviously Draymond seems to love playing with the Lakers and everything. What do you think Steph would do though if the Warriors let Draymond just walk to the Lakers? Now, that's a division rival, I think the Warriors are going to do what Steph tells them to, since he hardly ever asks for any demands. If one of his demands should be, you're keeping Draymond, then I think it's going to happen. And James, I don't know if Rich talked about it, but it's such a shame that Chet got hurt.
Oh yeah,
He
haven't talked about it.
had some torn ligaments in his foot. I don't know which foot, but
It was right foot. It was the what do you call that? What injury did he get? Let's look it up here.
was the leg on the top of his
Chet
foot?
Holmgren. Oh, it's like that. Well, here's how you do it. Pretend this is the foot, right? It's like right here between the thumb and the forefinger. Either that or the second and third. It's right at the joint.
Toes?
It's right at the joint. So,
Yeah.
kind of in the middle of the foot.
Mm.
It's called a Lisfranc injury. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Yeah, I've heard of those before.
Yeah, so it's they had pictures on IG and whatnot. And if you look up Lisfranc injury, you'll see.
It's a shame. I thought he kind of had no, I'm not saying he was going to be Kevin Durant, but he kind of had that type of movement while also being a little bit more of a pure center. And it's just a real shame that we're not going to see it this year. I'm sure the Thunder are sad. It also kind of helps with their plan to just tank until they have every draft pick ever.
Oh gosh, how long? How much for longer?
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to be 26 and way too old for that team. It's crazy.
Interesting. Yeah, it's crazy how young the NBA keeps getting.
Yeah, but in terms of the CBA thing, I was just going to say, I think
gets
a
fouled.
big part of what the Warriors will do is the information they get on whether they're going to be those tax protections for drafted players, which again benefits the small markets, which is why I think it might really happen.
Oh, okay.
So if you have that and it's Draymond, Clay, and Steph, and Jordan, and Wiseman, and a huge amount of our team was drafted.
Someone on Twitch said I missed a Mac block. Damn it. Did you see it? Mac block?
If it just happened, I don't think I've seen it. They're fast breaking down the court.
Box score.
Oh, no, I just hit a 3.
No, he doesn't have a block on there, but he has a steal. Anyway, I should pay attention, shouldn't I?
Well, it's a blowout. We're trying to do
37 seconds left.
You're streaming it for free for everybody.
Yeah. Poor man's Mason Plumlee gets fouled. Eric Mika.
Plumlee.
Eric Mika out there. My screen is really small as well watching this. I shouldn't do that because I'm watching it on Twitch. There. Oh, but the FIBA site is kind of a pain because if you float your cursor, it fades it out a little bit. So it's better for me to watch it on Twitch. Crazy. Okay, so it was an underhand pass shot that Max swatted out of bounds. Man, they didn't give him a block, though. You look on the box score, there's no block for it. Too bad. Well, we're going to do Juan Toscano-Anderson, Mexico after this. So sorry to the person on Twitch that wanted Canada versus Argentina. But if Andrew Wiggins was playing for Canada, you damn well would know that we would be definitely doing that one.
Yep.
Damn.
Canada's going to have a pretty good team coming up in these next couple of years, I think. They've got some real good players.
Last possession, 16 seconds. There's a 1 second differential on the shot clock. So I guess Mac has to do something here. He's running it out. Nah, he's going to take a shot clock violation, looks like. So
that's sports.
Boredom. 3, 2, 1. Uruguay ball. I wonder if they give the turnover to the team, or you would hope it's the team. Let's see. Team turnover, yep. Pretty standard. And let me look around for, just make sure we can get the Mexico game. Well, what I'm going to do, because that game is going to be at 8:30. This game only lasted an hour 45 maximum, maybe an hour and a half. Wow, these games are quick.
It's kind of nice.
In the meantime, if Canada's playing right now, maybe let's go look for it, because there's not going to be much. And the FIBA site has the press conference, but we can pretty much make the right guess that they're not going to ask McCLUNG to the podium. They might. They use him for the Instagrams. Good marketing move by USA, by the way, to get Mac on the team, because he's the most popular guy on the team for sure. Let me check and see if how many followers he's got. McCLUNG, 850,000 followers. Trust me, Langston Galloway, he has oh man, I can't type. Langston. Oops, wrong Langston. He has 110K. So, guy like Mac. Man, how many followers does Moody have? Curious. Moses Moody. 196K. How about Kuminga? Jonathan Kuminga. 464K. McCLUNG has nearly 1 million followers. That would put him like Jordan Poole. Let's check how many. He's got to have at least 1 million, right? Jordan Poole. Yeah, 1.5 million. So automatically, Mac is way up there. I mean, Andre has more. I wonder if Wiseman, what does Wiseman rank? James Wiseman. 600K. McCLUNG has more followers on Instagram than Wiseman.
Yeah, had a great mixtape coming out of high school or something, right?
Oh yeah, Mac is popular? Oh, the Canadian is in luck. Canada's playing right now, so we're going to flip over to Canada, but we will flip over back to Mexico because I want to see Juan.
Absolutely.
And it's Canada against Argentina, so obviously Canada in red, Argentina in the light blue and white. And let's pull up Canada play-by-play. We're going to run this for probably 45 minutes. So lucky you.
And there we go. Canada hits 3.
Yeah. Who was that? They got a good roster, man, even without Wiggins and other guys that are NBA players. Oh my gosh, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's playing. Man, if it wasn't my love for Juan is so high, we would just stay on this. Wow, Shai.
I really like Shai a lot. He's
oh, dude. Wow. I had forgotten he is a Canadian, man. Yeah. So Cassius Robertson was the guy who hit the 3. Yo, Shai and Wiggins on the same squad for the Olympics? Woo! They got Kelly Olynyk. Do I have the share screen here? Let's share the screen right here.
Sorry. Is Lou Dort Canadian?
Look at this roster, man. Dwight Powell, you know? Let's take a look. at box score. And they got some good guys off the bench too. Alexander Walker's not bad. Corey Joseph. Yeah.
Mhm.
Pretty solid. Oh, I have totally forgotten about the comments. Oh gosh.
Oh,
where are we?
they're asking. A lot of the questions were,
You covered Draymond, so that's good.
and also, who do you think the Warriors' biggest threat in the West is going to be? Basically, which we talked about a little bit before. Again, Denver, which was mentioned.
Jamal Murray, Vitor reminds Argent. Look at all those Canadians. Yeah. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh no, yeah, absolutely. Canada's really, really developing a lot of great basketball talent at the moment. People are mentioning Portland. We'll have to see. They were obviously kind of a lock for the playoffs a lot with Dame and CJ. I think they can get back there, but there's one more team that we're forgetting in the West. Nuggets, Grizzlies.
Oh, we named a whole
Mavericks.
bunch.
They haven't changed the roster too much, but
how many did we had? Like 9 teams listed, 9 or 10 already. But I wanted to put Vitor's comment right there is basically what we were saying. Brazil lost by 3. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I know. Argentina used to be a powerhouse. I'm not sure they're still
Manu, yeah. Manu and Scola.
Yeah.
Okay.
A lot of real good players.
Let me get back to
they won an Olympic gold medal, man. Post 92. That's like impossible for any, like it's been the US for every one of them except that one, I actually saw Argentina play against the US in the Olympics in 2012. It was Manu and Kobe and LeBron, and that was unbelievable. It was incredible game.
Oh, DP left. Oh, here he is. What did they say about JK? Okay. Let's see. Sure he's living his best life. I'll catch up on the comments. Got the Niner game going on, and I haven't paid any attention to that at all. Okay. Copy those comments. Okay. So I think before the Mexico game, I will do a drawing giveaway thing. I got everybody's follow-ups who have won giveaways. I just have been working really hard recently on a really cool project actually that I'm trying to do for Let's Go Warriors. It's just looking back on all the comments that we have had. Really great comments. By the way, Amy's comments, thanks, man. She has some great. We should name an award for the best commenter every year after Amy.
That should be the giveaway, man. It should be the weekly Amy giveaway.
Yeah, winner. Yeah. Okay. So you answered Jarrett Richardson's question about how's the Canada game going. I'm totally ignoring that.
I don't know. Campazzo's playing for Argentina, so it should be pretty fun.
Oh, cool.
It's 17-15. Oh, Canada just got an offensive rebound and laid it in. Victoria. I wonder if this is I think this is in Victoria, BC.
Oh,
They got a
cool.
big old maple leaf on the floor.
Yeah.
It says Victoria on the side.
So the format is everybody's doing a home and home, but it's different windows during the year. So now
Right.
December and February.
Sorry, December and February for what?
Oh, this World Cup. So like,
Wow.
I think eventually Canada's going to have to go play Argentina in Argentina, but that will obviously kind of be a different team in December or February.
Right.
But they're doing all these, this kind of a round robin thing. And if you're in the top, I forget how they're going to do this. I think the top 3 of all of these groups, USA, Canada, the list goes on. The top 3 make it to the Olympics. No, to the World Cup. They make it to the World Cup.
Yeah.
Don't quote me on that, but it's confusing.
Someone asked about, have I watched EuroLeague? Or have we watched EuroLeague?
Yeah.
And that's one of the reasons that it's a little difficult for me to kind of catch on to it, is because international sports are so just what's the difference between the EuroLeague and the Euro Cup? The qualifying teams for the Olympics and the World Cup and the Basketball World Cup, but we all should, NBA fans should all probably try to figure it out a little bit more, because I think they're right. There's a lot of great international basketball, and it's kind of a little bit more old school, a little bit more physical. And you see it every time. Even the best NBA stars play in the Olympics. It's just an adjustment. So I don't know the answer to that question either, but I do kind of like watching this style. It's fun. Jared's asking, do you think Moses Moody is going to average more than 10 points per game this season? I think what's important for Moody is looking at what he does in his per 36. I don't really care about that for starters because it's not too much difference anyway. But I think Moses is going to be one of the best per 36 players on the team. Like, he's going to be, I think, super efficient and very productive.
All right, Canada, Argentina, 23-16 Canada. Let's put the play-by-play back.
Nice shot.
Huh?
Pangos.
Oh.
And another nice shot by Argentina. Kind of leaning three-pointer there. 4-point game. At least on my.
There we go. Do that. There we go. That's better. Yeah, I like Jeremy Grant. So, man, a lot of good teams.
Right. Portland added Jeremy Grant. That is actually pretty big. They've got a lot more size and length now. Obviously, GP2 is on that team as well. So,
yeah.
They re-signed the Bosnian.
Yeah.
What's
Nurkic?
Nurkic, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Moody. Yeah. Gonna be fun. Gonna be fun to watch Moody get more integrated. As I said, like, NBA is getting so much younger year by year. And so it's not crazy to see second-year players. Look at Memphis, right? Not crazy to see second-year players being really key parts of the rotation, such as Moses and Kuminga are going to be.
No, and honestly, we've got a pretty good young core even without our obviously championship level. Wow, what a shot! That was a nice 3-pointer there by Canada. But we've got we do really have a pretty good young core, even not considering our championship trio kind of core old guys. I think that's really going to be the way that a lot of the best NBA teams are built, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really see a KD to the Warriors type thing or a LeBron to the Heat type thing happening quite as much coming up.
Good point. Yeah.
And a lot of the guys that we have on the team do seem pretty mature as well, even for being so young, which is it's really remarkable, man. I think of where I was at 19, 20, 21.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just glad there weren't news cameras around,
Right. Yep.
I'm not sure I would
or Twitter
podcast here.
I know, right? Or Twitter, where you can say some things that aren't really you, because Twitter makes you into the worst version of you usually.
Oh, it's like they're recording your road rage,
Yeah.
For everyone to see.
I mean, yeah, we've already seen it happen, more than a few times. Guys getting called out for tweets they made 10 years ago.
Yeah.
I can guarantee you that's not the same guy anymore.
No, I mean, look, we're talking about Kuminga and his off-court stuff, which I don't know.
That could be made up.
The same thing about Dennis Rodman.
Made up. We don't know.
Yeah. So
I hope Draymond addresses that in the next podcast that he does.
Yeah. And the thing is, the reason that I'm kind of dismissing it, I guess, is because I haven't heard anything that's like, they didn't actually really say anything,
Yeah.
Like there wasn't anything specific that I haven't watched the clip or read the article yet because I've been super busy. But
yeah, don't bother.
If something comes out specifically about something that might be detrimental to the team, we'll know. We'll know, and
exactly.
We'll have to admit it just as much as Kuminga would have to admit it. But right now, you're talking about some really rich 19-year-old kid who just won a championship, maybe partying a little bit. Whatever, They didn't say that about Luka when he came in fat after smoking hookah and downing sweet tea all summer. They just said, he needs to get a little bit more in shape. I don't know.
Yeah. Hold on, let me try this feature and stream. Okay. Why can't we do 2 people with the small screen? I don't know why. Huh. Oh, there. I don't know. Oh, that sucks. It's the best as we'll get.
Vitor, though, I mean, I didn't hear any of that stuff about, Ben Simmons either, though. I mean, I did because he wasn't playing. But, I mean, when he was playing, it wasn't like, there's all these off-court problems. I think it's more just
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying that's not a part of it, that Luka's white and European. But I think it's also just we won a championship and people are looking for any little weakness in the armor that they can just pick at,
You know me with throwing guys under the bus, man. Like that was just like, man, so you wanted a few clicks, Stephen A? Like I was just out of the blue.
Now, maybe he really does know something that he just didn't want to mention too. But from
True.
my perspective, I don't know why I would think that.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's kind of came out wrong. I don't know. Yeah. It's not like he's going to write an article about this with, source A, B, and C. That's what makes it kind of fishy, like
Yeah.
I can see the motivation, you're
I don't know where this is coming from. He
on
didn't give a
TV.
specifics.
Yeah. Any word on Rollins or Baldwin? Nope, no word, but looked like Rollins was all healed up at some point. I forget when. Dang, I can't remember when. He was definitely out of his walking boot at some point. I can't remember. Actually, on our YouTube stories a while back, Ryan Rollins was at somebody else's camp, and he hit a half-court shot. I have that in my – I forget. They share the same agent, so another NBA player. And so Ryan Rollins was at that NBA player's camp because they share the same agent, and he hit a three-point shot. Ryan Rollins has not had been any in other Instagram clips at all, at least I don't think. And so there wasn't anything other than that. So not really something to report on. And maybe in the next week, I will try to, couple weeks, 3 weeks, I will try to do a composite of all the, check out all these videos that Clay has been in all summer, and it adds up to 5 minutes. Let's see. So maybe we'll do that. Are you live streaming the Canada game? Yep, check the description. It's on Twitch right now. And we're only doing that for the next 22 minutes because we Warrior fans are itching to watch Juan Toscano-Anderson in a Mexico uniform. So,
yes, sir.
Won't last for long, so enjoy it if you're Canadian and Argentinian. Cool. Vitor got to it right after that. Let's see. Yeah, one thing we didn't talk about is with McCLUNG in training camp. I mean, that lights a little fire under Ryan Rollins too.
Absolutely.
He can't be that comfortable.
And Guy Santos.
Yeah, hopefully he's in training camp. We'll see.
I really think the Warriors are gonna give him a shot. He's like 6'7", right? And he's got some pretty good perimeter skills. So,
like I said earlier, he's in San Francisco, or he has been, because he's posted, I want to say 4 pictures from various.
Oh, we got a Celtics fan on here. What's up?
Yeah, I know.
Nice to see you again. No, man, I was cheering for the Celtics all the way till the finals. I really, and I'm an LA guy, but
oh wow,
I really
they made some moves. Man, they made some moves. Gallinari and Brogdon to that squad.
Yeah,
really good moves.
Yeah, and you get Robert Williams and Tatum a little bit healthier, a little bit less banged up throughout the season.
Yeah,
they are going to be a massive challenge.
Campazzo and Olenek.
Oh yeah.
Campazzo obviously hacking left and right, but then Campazzo maybe got a fingernail in the eye from Kelly Olynyk or something, and so he really embellished that part, or maybe he did really get hit, and then Olynyk was like, "What?"
Oh, I'm sure it's both. I'm sure it's both.
That was hilarious. Let's look at Shea. 6 points, 3 assists in 12 minutes.
It's 32-27, by the way, in case for some reason you're not watching this on Twitch. 33 now. That's money. Yeah. Well, Vitor Campazzo is one of those dudes who you probably don't like him unless he's on your team. But
Yep.
you got to respect. That dude can't be even 5'9". I would say he looks really small, and he's making
you know what?
basketball.
I want to do the giveaway.
5'11". I mean, he's
Do the
probably
giveaway. I'm going to do the giveaway right now. Random.org list. Here it is. You seen this? Okay. Yeah, so I guess not a whole lot to talk about, or we've covered it until training camp actually starts, or unless something happens. Let's see.
Oh,
Steve. Let's see. Right.
There was a trade that kind of interested me because it was a little. Well, the Lakers traded Talen Horton-Tucker and what's his name? It was Stanley Johnson, I think.
Right. Yep.
To the Utah Jazz for Patrick Beverley, which is a little interesting. Beverley's 34 years old, so they're adding another older player to that team.
Yeah.
And you also would think that THT I think he's making about $10 million a year or so at the moment. Or he was last year. So he's probably making somewhere around that. You think he probably would have been part of another trade for Kyrie or something like that. So
yeah.
That's really kind of off the board.
Speaking of which, I just got to throw this in there. Clipper Daryl, the Boisterous fan, Clipper fan, did a little Instagram post, which I reposted in our thing, laughing at Lakers fans thinking that they were going to get Kyrie, but instead they got Pat Beverley. That was funny just to see Clipper Daryl do
At
that.
least he'll play. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. James Wynn said called Westbrook Rustbrook, which I kind of like. I haven't heard that one before.
Rustbrook. So I was doing the randomization of the comments, and Jarrett Richardson's came up right here, so I'm just gonna make him the winner. It's out of simplicity. So congratulations, you win. And what you got to do now is just check the description and email me. So winner, first of all, let's keep it simple. Please, because since we're not actually watching the Warriors, there's not like a ton of comments to really sift through, so it's just easier to just pick you. Please email me at
contributing. Awesome. The whole stream.
Include the word giveaway. Oh gosh, I got to get to that. So a lot of guys got back to me on my emails out to the giveaway winners. So we're right there, and about to go to the post office again. So yeah. Oh yeah, Vitor was so nice. So I guess his sister has a friend that lives in San Francisco that's going to Brazil literally today, I think it was. And so to make it easier to get the Anta shoes, size 10.5 out to Vitor, we had her bring it with her luggage. So shout out to Juliana. And during that process, Juliana presented me with this cocoa sweets, this sort of spread, I guess, kind of like peanut butter, but not peanut butter, just sweet from Brazil. And I have given that to a family member because I don't really do a whole lot of sweets. So we'll get some feedback on that pretty soon. So it's made by milk. Wow. Yeah, pretty cool stuff. Like, I guess Vitor can explain it.
Campazzo and Olenek got mixed up again on the floor.
Really? Oh man, want to see? Let's see an altercation, please. 8-16. So
Rich is bloodthirsty. He wants two
well,
of the nicest countries in the world to fight each other: Argentina and Canada.
oh, Dwight Powell replay showing a little spin. Okay, Canada's up by 11. 4 minutes to go before halftime. So I will take a restroom break real quick. Still got 24.
You're sure they're bad, Bruce? Come on, man.
Whoops.
Sharing a treat.
Hey, are you using your new light, Dean?
Yeah, I am. Thank you so much, Rich.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Well, it looks good because it was recommended to me by somebody who does a lot of selfie stuff.
Taking away the sharp shadows, you know?
What I like about it is it isn't one of those circle ones, because the circle ones, to me, kind of annoying to see the circle stick out. So this one's more of a square with a whole bunch of LEDs on it.
Yeah, I like that I could put it on more of like a golden type light too, rather than a kind of sharp bluish white one. All right, but like that wasn't very funny. Yeah, I'm sure.
So we're getting a lot of Patrick Beverley memes, you know. So funny. He had an altercation with LeBron at some point. You know, Patrick Beverley probably has an altercation with every opponent he's ever played.
Oh, dude. You can imagine him in practice too, without any refs or cameras around.
Even Magic Johnson tweeted, "I used to hate that guy, but now that he's on our team." So it's funny.
Yeah.
But the cool thing for Warriors fans is that we've known Beverley for so long. And then I guess after a few years, it came out that he was roommates with Steph. I guess what was it? Was it AAU? I forget. I forget what it was. But he was roommates with Steph, so they've gone back a long time. So I think because of that, we're more able to take Beverley sort of in a more playful manner.
Well, I think as kind of strange as it was that they like were crying and jumping on top of the scorer's table after winning the playing game, that is what Pat Beverley is like, you know, like that. He really does love winning. You can tell that. Like it's not just a, you know, it's not just a gimmick or something. You know, he really is super, super intense. And I respect that. I respect that a lot.
Yeah, I do too. In fact, he got a lot of, I guess, people pining for him during free agency with the Warriors. Mm-hmm. I love his competitive spirit. He's still, you know, I know McClung's only 6'2", but Pat Beverley's only 6'1", and he doesn't have nearly the I guess the physique of McClung either. And I just think he's too small for what we're looking for. And I guess I just jumping on the Ryan Rollins bandwagon because we gave Ryan Rollins. I mean, there's a lot of hype about him, and you know, he told the media in the interview when they all flew out to join the Warriors that he told Dalton Johnson exclusively that they were going to pick him at 30 if they had to. So by that notion, I kind of just go with whatever Bob. I trust Bob. So if Bob thinks, you know, backup point guards should be more athletic, like, you know, Ryan Rollins, Sean Livingston mold, then I'll go with that. So that's why I wasn't as excited as other Warriors fans were about Pat Beverley, because the indication had been made to me. It seemed to me that we were going to go more in the direction of the bigger defender and the.
Well, Pat Bev's contract is pretty big compared to those guys too. I think it's around 10 million or so. You know.
Oh yeah, there's that too.
Wouldn't really have been economical for
Yeah.
You know, the Warriors just generally aren't going to pay a 6-foot backup point guard behind Steph $10 million.
Exactly. And I did the cardinal sin of my own thing, which is you need to look at the salaries when they're talking about trying to pick up a guy. But I didn't even get to that point. You know, I was never that gung-ho about it just because of Pat Beverley's size. I mean, yeah, he's a tenacious defender and everything, but at the end of the day, he's still a small guy. And I feel like, you know, other teams are getting bigger, so we should as well. So he was on what team was he on before? Minnesota?
He was on Minnesota, got traded in the Gobert trade to Utah.
To Utah, right.
It's not finalized yet, I guess, but it's
so that's why I'm looking at Utah on this.
I think that does mean probably that the Jazz are. I hate to say it because I don't want this to happen.
13 million. 13. Ooh. Yeah.
Utah, I do think that means the Jazz are going to trade Mitchell, unfortunately. Yeah. Because you want to trade away Pat.
They were. Oh, man, let's take a look at this. So we're now talking about the Jazz. At the 226 mark, Utah. Donovan Mitchell.
The score of the game, by the way, is 45-31. Kelly Olynyk at the line for Canada, and he rolls in the first. It's about 7 minutes, right? 8:30 until.
Yep. I'm use the restroom real quick. But Utah was, man, now they're dismantling the team. It's crazy. But I guess sometimes that happens. Blew a 3-1 lead to Denver. Or did they lost? Yeah, blew it 1-1-1. Yep. Blew a 3-1 lead to Denver in the bubble right there. Just looking back. What about 2018-19?
We lost to the Rockets.
They lost to
in the first round.
You're saying we because you are.
We, yes. I always say we for all the teams I love. I'm sorry. The Jazz lost to the Rockets in the first round. And then the Warriors, we.
Then they were up 2-0 on the Clippers and lost 4 straight.
Yeah.
Hey, wow.
Thank you, Rich.
That sucks. Sorry.
That's all.
Yeah. So, and then this year,
lost to the Mavericks.
Dallas. Yeah. Okay. I just could never figure that one out. There was sort of always that kind of cloud hanging over was with Gobert, right? Because they gave Gobert such a fat contract, and maybe they just at some point decided, well, it's just not going to work.
Well, also I think
injuries.
That Timberwolves trade was pretty ridiculous. We got like
which one?
Huh?
Oh, Gobert?
Yeah. I think out of the 4 draft picks we got, like 3 of them are unprotected from the Timberwolves.
Okay.
You know? So it was kind of hard to say no for a guy who's about to turn 30 too.
I just saw, what is that Shea? Hit a 3, I think. Yep. Shea.
Yep.
I'm glad I got to see that because I'm going to use the restroom right now and take over for a little bit here.
Yes, sir.
I'll remove myself.
Gotcha. Pat Bev's not a more productive player than Russell Westbrook. Westbrook triple doubles, MVPs, 30 points a game, and everything. I do think though that it's an easier fit adding Pat Beverley to most contenders than it would be, as the Lakers found, trying to integrate Russ without allowing him to really have the ball in his hands. So if that's an answer, then that's the best one I can give. It is a lot of frustration for the Jazz. I think it's been a little overblown for some reason. I don't know. Maybe it's just the Mitchell Gobert thing. But basically, the Sixers have had kind of the same run over the past couple of years as the Jazz have. And people, don't look at the organization as much as they look at the Jazz organization. It's obviously, Ben Simmons and everything that got a lot of hate. But, it's Danny Ainge we're talking about here, and he's known to pull the trigger if he feels like that's necessary. And yes, the price, again, Danny Ainge being a crafty, sneaky kind of guy, is the price for that Gobert trade was kind of also a way to throw a wrench in a lot of the other trades around the league, because you cannot trade Kevin Durant and get back less than what the Jazz got for Rudy Gobert. So that it's the end of the first half now here in the game, in case anybody's wondering. 52-39, Canada, Argentina. And yes, Westbrook put the Wizards in a place where they didn't think they'd be, but they allowed him to have the ball in his hands like a huge amount of the time, and they barely made it into the playing game. So that's not really a contender. You get what I mean? Yeah, all the Lakers were just terrible last year. So I don't know. Yep. Switching over to Mexico. Going to see our man, Juan Toscano-Anderson. Trying. Who are they playing again? It's Mexico versus. Does anybody know? I forgot. Colombia. Oh, this should be fun. Mexico, Colombia. Crowds are going to go crazy, man. Yep. Let's see. Does anybody have anything they'd like to talk about, in terms of basketball, or I don't know. It feels like we're just chilling here tonight and keeping it fairly informal and relaxed. Oh, they're playing in Chihuahua here, which is not just the name of a dog. It's a very important state up in northern Mexico, in case you didn't know. Beautiful city, too, Chihuahua. So I'm not sure about Rookie of the Year talk for who? Who you think's gonna? Well, I mean, obviously with Chet out, that opens the door quite a bit. It's Paulo Banchero, and let's look at the draft here real quick. 2022. Just to refresh ourselves a little bit. Jabari Smith. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say before you see any of these guys. I do wonder if Jaden Ivey will kind of have a chance to shine, just having Cade being another young player and also kind of setting him up. I think the Pistons should be an interesting team, though. I would love to see. I don't know. I haven't watched a ton of film on these guys, but I'm just gonna say I hope it's Keegan Murray, just so the Kings fans have something to root for. It's been a long, rough decade and a half for Sacramento. So, oh yeah, go ahead, Rich. I got you. Go on, yes, sir. All right, well, let's do a little play-by-play. Believe, yep, Mexico is in green, going to the left on your screen for this half. Take a little, I'm not sure who that was. We took a little mid-range jumper, ball's on the floor. Mexico gets it back, resets to 14, I believe. Swing from the left to the right side. A little bit of yo-yoing, putting up 3, and it's good. Mexico takes first blood, 3-0. Colombia's moving the ball up the court, setting up a play. Pass to number, what was that, 3? Looked like they were going to post it up, but swing it back to the top of the key. Fake pick and roll. That's a long 3. No good. They get an offensive rebound. No good. Battle for control, and it's out of bounds. Going for Mexico. Mexico ball. Not sure. I think Juan just inbounded it. He's wearing number 9. Is that right? Nice feed inside, and the layup is good. Juan with the assist to number, I don't know. Your feed's cutting out a little bit there, Rich, just to let you know. Kind of streaking or something. Or maybe it's on my end. Columbia setting up the play, swinging it back to the middle. Point guard drives left, and then back right again. Nice bullet pass inside for the dunk. Columbia with 2 points now to Mexico's 5. We got about 8 minutes to go in the first quarter. Crazy in Chihuahua. Oh, so it's the feed that's glitchy? Yeah. Mexico takes a nice little jab step 3. It's good. I don't know who these players are other than Juan Toscano, but that's all right. It's a team sport anyway. Nice steal here. Guy going to take it in. Nope, dumps it off. Nice little feed on the fast break to the trailing cutter. And it's 10-2. Mexico up by 8. Columbia, and it's a ticky-tack foul near half court. I can't read his name. Anyway, Columbia inbounds it. We got a new shot clock. Bad pass. Mexico with the better hustle. And I thought they were gonna reset it, but nice kind of pullback, and again the trailer cuts through for a nice dunk. Juan's already getting hyped. He's wearing number 95, of course. Repping Oakland, as always. 95th Street. Or Avenue. I forget what it's called. And there's a timeout on the floor, which means I'm going to grab myself a beer. Man, Rich, this is hard, dude. Way harder than being color commentator. Oh, yeah. Just the energy that Juan brought. Man, not just last year, but, 20 and 21. those are some of the worst years. I mean, they basically are kind of the worst years the Warriors had with Steph Curry around. Just in terms of, I mean, 21 was a lot better than 20, but JTA never seemed to. Oh yeah, that was a pass from Juan with a nice slam from number 25, I think. But you know, it's just got that kind of infectious energy and joy mixed also with a real, you know, Oakland, Mexico type edge and kind of fighting spirit, I guess. So wish him all the best with the Lakers, but at least we sent the hometown kid off with a ring on his finger, man. That's, if he's got to go, that's the way to do it. Yeah, we all miss JTA. It's gonna be awesome seeing him. I guess he's gonna get his ring with all the rest of the with all the rest of the Warriors, because they play the Lakers opening night in Chase Center, I believe. So he'll be part of that celebration. It'd be great to see. Yeah, until the Western Conference Finals. Although, kind of, you know, they still have LeBron and AD, so kind of hope they don't make the Western Conference Finals. But hey, whoever's there, that's hopefully will be there too. The Warriors will be there too. I mean, all right, so Mexico is setting up to play. Colombia has up. Mexico hits the three. It's 15-6 now, with just a little bit more than 6 minutes going in these 10-minute quarters. Someone has thankfully yet again recommended an adult dating site. You know, I guess they just love watching people score. Timberwolves and GSW is James Wynn's prediction. He says it's easy. That's pretty tough. He's calling in August and saying it's no big deal. Crazy. Got a little blackout here for the Mexico game. And we're back from the timeouts. Now 17-8, Mexico, Colombia. Colombia taking the ball up the court. That's a tough three. And he might have gotten fouled on that, but just threw it out. Juan, again, a beautiful. He's like Magic Johnson from Mexico, man. He's just getting all the rebounds, pushing up the court, and getting people wide open dunks. Beautiful. Colombia is dribbling less now, trying to limit the turnovers. Some nice ball movement here. Lots of passing going on. Oh, looks like they gave up a layup out to the corner, swing pass for the three, and they hit it. 19-11. Colombia's clawing themselves back into the game here a little bit. About 4.5 minutes to go in the first. Mexico seems to be the more talented team. Nice pump fake in the corner, puts it up. Klay Thompson, but doesn't get the shot to fall. Colombia kind of medium pace. That's a tough live dribble three-pointer there from what looks to be their small forward or power forward. Not maybe the best shot for Colombia to take. Mexico, though, I think that was their shooting guard, got into the paint. Nice little pump fake, spin. The feet cuts out, but he makes the shot. This is like a modern art version of basketball, man. Philippines lost to Lebanon. And Jordan Clarkson might be playing for that team. Yeah, he's a pretty fun player to watch. I've enjoyed following him. Lakers, obviously in the finals against the Warriors, Jazz. He's been around a lot. I've seen a good amount of him. Not sure what the call was on the floor. I think looks like they're shooting free throws here. Yeah. Anybody got any allegiance to either of these two countries? Rooting for one side or the other than the Juan Toscano aspect of it? You got any Colombians or Mexicans in the chat? I'm sure there are a lot of Lakers jerseys in that crowd too. All right, and number 11 hits both free throws here, so it's 21-14 now. And player just hit the free throws is going to the bench, so we'll get some substitutions in here. That's for Colombia. Mexico throws it out. Juan in the corner gets to the center. Center little bogut handoff action and rescreen deal going on. I think that's one back to the corner. And it looks like there was a foul on the floor. Thank God, dude. This is really hard, man.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, I know it is.
Jeez,
Philippines lost to Lebanon?
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. With
he
Clarkson?
thinks that Jordan Clarkson's playing.
Oh.
I know. Lebanon must just have a great team organization because I don't know any Lebanese players in the league.
Yep.
Although maybe it's just ignorance. I don't know.
Thanks, Vitor, for getting that spam bot. All right. Now I can do a little play-by-play for you.
Yeah.
Although, yeah, I don't know any of these guys. Swing for three. Columbia hits a three. 23-17, 2 possessions. Yeah, I don't know why it's so glitchy and cuts out every now and then.
It might just be coming from the arena Wi-Fi.
Wawa, yeah. Ooh, a 3 for Mexico. Jorge Gutierrez. I actually have 2 allegiances on Mexico because Jorge used to go to Cal.
Oh, nice.
Hello, Cal Bear.
Yeah. Very sweet. Didn't hear that during the finals, though.
Oh, why is that? Did he play for Boston?
No, Jaylen Brown.
Oh, right. Duh. Yeah. But, a lot of people don't realize that Jorge Gutierrez, when he played for Cal, especially like as a freshman, dude, he was not good. He was not good at all. He just didn't really have any skills. And so he has come a long way. And I salute him because he's really made himself into hell of a player. As you just saw him hitting was that a long 2? I don't know. 3-pointer right there. Yep.
Thank you, Amy. I was just trying to channel my Michael Clay Thompson,
There we go. See that Jorge Gutierrez 3-point shot made? Okay, back to the game. And then, so was that one shooting a 3? Oh, sorry to spoil it, guys. And he's 95. Love it.
Yep.
Oh, man. Juan, man. I'm tempted to turn the volume up just to hear the crowd. But I don't want to get stricken.
Oh, international crowds are crazy, man. They're awesome.
Have to deal with it. Just imagine a raucous crowd right now.
Oh, Mexico versus Colombia too. I mean, obviously fairly far apart from one another, but I imagine there's some friendly rivalry going on there.
Let's listen in. Yeah, pretty loud.
Yep. I know in speaking of the EuroLeague, I know in some like Greek and Italian games that like highlights of the crowds that I've watched. There are people like with flares and just enormous flags.
Yeah,
They're
I saw
like
that too.
jumping the whole game, and the arena's like rocking and stuff.
The flare part is just so nuts because it looks like it's on fire.
Yeah, I don't know how they're even allowed to have those.
How I know, right? That just doesn't make any sense at all.
When I was a very, very little kid, this is just to go show what other sports fans are like around the world. I went to a soccer game in England, and it's this incredibly drunk fan came up and said, are you American? And all this. I was like 4 or 5 years old, and he was covered in blood. Covered in blood.
In blood?
Blood, someone else's blood. I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
He's like shaking my hand, like, oh, you'll love this team,
Wow.
These people, man, they really care about sports a lot. It's, the international fans they're awesome. Not to say American fans aren't awesome too, but it's just different. Okay, man, the glitchiness on this feed is crazy. But anyway, okay, Mexico. Yeah, maybe it was in London, but they might have been playing Liverpool. Turnover on Sergio. No, turnover on. I don't know who that is. Yeah, they sneak it in. I thought so. I don't know why Arena would allow hundreds of flares in there, but yeah. No, I kind of think they're scared to try and stop them. They must have snuck it in. Yeah. All right, here comes Colombia. They're down 11. Is Juan in there? It's so glitchy. Yeah, Juan's guarding the ball now. I'm ahead of you by 10, 15 seconds. Yeah. Colombia scores with the Fred Van Vliet lookalike. Yeah, right? All right, now they bring it up. Juan comes up. No, is that Juan? That's not Juan. Can't tell. So small. I thought he was wearing 95. It looks like a 9. Maybe it is. Yeah, Juan. It looks like that, but the close-ups. That's got to be Juan. Totally. He was on the left wing there as they scored. Yeah, that's Juan. He's on the baseline now. Are they in zone? It looks like he's playing zone. Do you know anything about that? Is there any kind of illegal defense or anything like that in international basketball? No, there is not. They can play zone all they want. They can stay in the paint. It's cool just seeing Juan out there. Man. Yeah. It's a shame we're going to have to play against him, honestly. Yeah, I know. It is. So Mexico gets the shot block. Still their ball. Yeah, I was in the process. Maybe I'll do it at halftime. Got to log into Instagram, find the Swiss Cultures post of Juan working with Rico Hines, the trainer. Does some really nice moves. Impressive moves that I don't know that we've seen him do in an NBA game, not as a Warrior. But I didn't know he had it in his bag, but most NBA players probably do. And well, you think a lot of threes than you can. Let's take a listen in on the crowd if I can get there since it's a timeout.
You can see as well from inside the rainbow. Colombia only 5.
Pretty normal. Don't want to leave it on that audio too much, otherwise the algorithm will pick it up. Yeah. Okay. Super glitchy feed, man. But you can imagine Chihuahua, not known as a high-tech center. You never know. Never know, man. They developed one of the most popular dogs ever. So true. I think Ciudad Juarez is in Chihuahua State. What is that? Ciudad Juarez, right across from El Paso, Texas. Oh, don't know what you're talking about. Sorry. Oh, that's all right. Hey, Just Blaze is back. Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, Etor is saying, I guess they sneak in the underwear. Oh man,
That's real dedication.
So is a part of a flare metal at all? How's that work? It's not like I've ever used a flare. Maybe once in my life, but I don't even remember it.
I don't know, but those things they're burning pretty brightly, and
yeah, how do you
it feels like it could catch the stadium on fire? I mean, I don't know, but yeah. Anyway, whoever's doing that's completely insane.
I love seeing Juan up close like that. Sort of up close compared to the camera, the game camera in this arena is so up high that it's like a privilege. You have so much gratitude for a close up on Juan.
Yeah.
Yep, they're in the second deck.
I really like the pace of the game. No commercials, not many free throws. It's nice.
Good point. And I like the fact that Juan is the main player, so he gets to play a lot.
Yeah.
No, with Mac, we had to just wait and wait. Okay, Columbia steal, dunk. It's crazy, but these guys are still and probably can kill a lot of college teams.
Well,
maybe the top 10, maybe not the top.
Think how good a college team is versus a high school team.
Exactly.
And then pick most of the best players on most college teams.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you're looking at here. And a lot of these guys can't make the NBA.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Think about that, man.
Yeah.
These basketball players are
this
free.
Pace is way better than the last game. Just because Uruguay just didn't really have a lot of talent.
They fought hard, too.
The steal? I think that's Juan with the steal. It's so glitchy. Yeah, Juan got the steal.
Yep. So a little Draymond read the play before it happens.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You're going to like this coming up since I'm 15 seconds ahead of you.
One splash.
Yeah, 20
seconds.
Oh,
he wanted to turn around, but while it was in the air, too. I think he wanted to do it.
I don't know. Is it better for me to wait for the reaction? Or how does this work? The technology. Because my feed and my voice is ahead. Oh, but okay. You have to watch a slower feed, even though you're ahead with me on the main commentary. Man, it's confusing. I'll just shut up until it reaches you. Or try to.
Well, we got through game 6, our stream getting cut off and your channel getting shut down for a minute. I think we'll be able to handle the Mexico-Colombia game. Oh, man.
Yeah. No, but yeah. No, were you live with me during the game? I think I was just Oh, you were?
Yeah.
Oh, crap. Man, I forgot. Oh, man. Feed went out.
I was live with you after the game.
Oh, right. Feed went out, so I got to go back here and refresh. It's the weirdest thing. So I don't know if it's my computer or I don't know.
It doesn't look like the scoreboard got affected, right?
Oh, man. I tried refresh, didn't work. Let's try it again. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, it's glitchy. So glitchy.
Yeah, maybe that's coming from them. Huh?
I don't know.
Oh.
Well, you'll get it back. Don't worry. Right. It's super glitchy, though. Still, like, you get streaks. I don't think Juan's in the game anymore. Subbed out.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Let's just hope. Sorry to break this to you, but Jonathan Kuminga is playing at 8:30 in the morning, which is almost 12 hours from now. So, nice. FYI. I'll be right back here with or without you, because I want to watch badly.
Yeah, I'll try and make it.
Cool.
Who is playing for who?
Democratic Republic of Congo, and they're playing against Cameroon, I believe.
Oh, nice.
They're out in Tunisia. And if you go to our YouTube stories, you can see some behind the scenes from Tunisia.
Mm.
Really cool stuff. There's already a picture of a camel.
Yeah, Tunisia.
Picture of an empty arena. There's a picture of the street next to the team hotel. It's crazy. It's third world country, guys. A lot of dirt everywhere. I kid you not. So it's interesting.
Well, I would love to see kind of the ruins of Carthage, you know? It's one of the greatest ancient cities ever.
Man, look at Dean with the history. Coming up with
come on, man, you know?
History and geography here with Dean.
Yeah.
All right, Mexico's up by 10. Juan is getting a rest.
Thank you, Vitor. Have a good one, man.
Oh, Vitor's out? All right, thanks.
Yeah,
Vitor.
it said it's 1 a.m. You'll catch us at
Take care
for the morning game tomorrow.
Yeah, 12 hours. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh man, do we have somebody to get rid of adult dating sites? I'll keep an eye. Try and keep an eye out.
Thanks for showing up again and again, by the way, Love Chat. It's really wonderful. You just keep showing up and posting stuff here. Like, I don't know. Does anyone even click on that stuff? Really?
God, I hope not.
Yeah. I'd like a computer virus, please.
Exactly.
Hey, Vitor's a history major. Nice.
Oh, really? Wow.
Good night, man.
Awesome. All right, we got
Mexico with the steal.
Oh,
he's on the ground.
Oh,
it's a call.
Got somebody on Twitch commenting that, heck yeah, Kuminga. Yeah, hope you're there too. Invalid Simp TV.
I'm afraid he won't work very hard, though, you know?
Who, JK?
Yeah. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, right. Whoops.
It's crazy, though, man. I watched a compilation of his dunks on YouTube, and I got to say, it feels like he can jump as smooth as Steph can shoot.
Yeah, man.
Like he doesn't even need to be explosive, and he just
it's just nuts.
Just quickly floats up into the air.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
He does. Oh man, we had 26 viewers before. Now we only have 7 on Twitch. How we doing over here? 20 on YouTube. That's, you know what? I haven't asked people to please splash that like button.
Yes, that's right.
Even I haven't hit the like button. Whoops. 43 likes.
Well, that's not too bad. Middle of August.
All right. Mexico up by 11. We got 6:20 to go in the half. I did hear back from Juan's trainer, but he's at work right now. Let's see. At least I sent him the Twitch. You can watch one. We got another blackout. Hang tight. Oh, wait. No, it came back. Now it's back out. Damn. Refresh.
Hey, this is what used to be like watching the Bulls in the middle of the winter with antenna TV.
Oh, man. There we go. Always lose about 15 seconds right there every single time. All right, Mexico up 13, about 5.5 to go. I'm going to check my internet speed just to make sure that I'm not going crazy here. Oh, 600 megabits per second, guys.
Yeah, it's got to be the feed coming from
Chihuahua. Yeah. You know what I learned yesterday? The hard way. So I use this Chromebook to connect to my TV to watch a bigger screen because Chromebooks You don't have to buy an HDMI adapter. At least the older Chromebooks immediately plug in HDMI. It was so slow. Like I had to check the speed test, and it was like 30 megabits per second versus my MacBook. Even my old MacBook was like 100 plus. And so I did some searching, and it turns out that it comes down to your network card. So some Chromebooks have older network cards. And I'm sitting here going, I shouldn't have never got the Chromebook then. Just stick with the MacBook and get the get the HDMI adapter and stick with the faster network card. Sad to say, but we're streaming this on my modern MacBook thanks to Lori. Lori donated the laptop about a year and a half, 2 years ago. So we have a pretty good one.
Beautiful. We got a great community here, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I really don't know any other basketball channel that would have people. We've passed 3 hours, and the biggest stars that we're talking about are McCLUNG and Juan Toscano-Anderson.
Yeah.
And we got people following it, you know. Oh, someone's injured, I think, in Mexico.
Oh, crap. Missed it.
He's holding his ribs, or...
Oh, he landed hard. Is that Sergio? Jorge Gutierrez. I mean, Sergio.
Oh, he got rear
Jorge
end.
Gutierrez. Yeah. How he
Right.
landed. Got a little body there.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's just the wind knocked out of him. I don't know. I've had that before in a game. Rec league game.
It's like he...
There's a timeout.
It's like he got up and walked to the bench, at least.
44-30 Mexico.
Yeah, I really can't believe they're making people pay for this, though.
I know, right?
Really?
Yeah.
You're trying to drive away people wanting to watch Mexico versus Colombia? Why?
Yeah. I think they have the assumption is wrong, whereby they're thinking, oh, if you subscribe, then you want to see a whole bunch of other, different countries battle it out. And really, I don't think so. I think it's, one country's citizens and nationalities and other guys like, OKC fans want to tune in to the Canada game, I'm sure. Check out Shea. They haven't seen him play in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
So I think they probably made the wrong assumption on that, but oh well. It's too bad. Jorge's okay. He's going to shoot the free throws. Bring in Juan. Come on. Let's check the substitutions on the timeout. Doesn't look like there's any substitutions. So Mexico up 14, under 5 minutes. Makes the free throw. Oh, it was an and one, according to the box score. Pretty nice. He made that one. Because the replay only showed him ramming into the guy. So I didn't see it. Okay. Colombia having a little trouble on offense. Shot clock is down to 6, and it's going to be tipped out of bounds. Jorge always played tough defense regardless. That's probably why Cal signed him. Just not only the international flavor of it, but tenacious defender.
Tenacious D.
Colombia, no, that's not going to count after the buzzer. 4:25 to go. You would think you'll get Juan back for the stretch run in the first half here coming up. We'll see.
By the way, Rich, who do you think is going to be a kind of Juan Toscano-Anderson type player for us this year, for the Warriors?
Ooh. Oh, man, I'm trying to press on the box score. It's not working. Let's see. We are at the 3:09 mark of this stream. Who will be the Juan of 2022-23.
You know, high energy kind of Swiss Army knife.
Oh boy,
type.
Moses. I don't know.
Oh, I like that.
Oh,
Yeah. Moses.
let's look at Juan's stats. 6 points, 2 for 2, both threes, 3 assists, 1 rebound, 2 steals. Man, he's gonna get a quintuple nickel, hopefully.
I love it, man. Let's go. I also love that it's obviously he's the best player on Mexico, probably. And he's just not like he's not trying to take over too much.
Exactly. Still being Juan.
Right where it needs to be.
Suddenly this browser is heck of slow. Canada is up 15 on Argentina. Okay, let's see. Gutierrez 3-point shot missed. Oh, I forgot to look at the minutes for Juan. My fault. That's why I went there. Minutes played by Juan, 11:47. Okay. 11:47. And FIBA site is slow. Yeah, look at my internet's fast. Oh, this is Canada. Whoops. They're up 15. Darn it. Let's get back to Mexico here. I cannot. FIBA site is so slow. Mexico. Okay. Juan's back in. There he is. Right-hand corner of your screen. Oh, covered by me now. Cool. See everybody in like 11 and a half hours for Kuminga.
Oh, welcome back, Love Chat. Thanks for joining us again. Hope you leave a like.
Oh, man. Let me get to that.
God.
Okay. Colombia brings it up now. Juan's guarding the ball. Oh, good defense. He still hits a 3. These guys are talented athletes. So, 47-35, Mexico. 2.5 to go.
Tough shot.
Oh, man. It's going to be a turnover, run out, fast break, gets fouled. At least the screen isn't blanking out anymore, knock on wood. How are we doing in the chat? Oh, just the spam bot.
It's 47-35 now. Mexico to Colombia.
Okay.
Just hit the free throw.
Here we go. Juan trying to do the, what do you call it? Up screen. Oh, what's that call? Huh. I wonder if the fans are booing. Let's check.
Only pick up a technical foul. I mean,
Huh? Technical foul? No. No one picked up a technical. Well, we'll see in the box score soon enough what Juan did there. Oh. I think I'll just do play-by-play because my My play-by-play will sync up with the action that you'll see 20 seconds later. Pick and roll Mexico, extra pass. So now it's 49-36. Colombia, bad shot. Fade away, no good. Mexico point guard brings it up. Right side three. Oh, catch and shoot. Mexico taking over. Gabriel Giron. Oh, no. Mini blackout. Refresh. Come on. Okay, we got it back. Close up of one. Inbound. Comes Mexico up 16, 44 seconds. Point guard getting guarded way out there. Shot clock down to 10. He pops it. It's good. Wow. Okay, Jerron. My light went out, so I plug it in.
Oh, yeah. That was Curry range right there. Splash.
So they're up 19. Colombia scores, so it's 17.
Ooh. Excuse me. Nice and one.
Some cord issues here.
Hey, thank you, P. Dizzle. That's awesome.
Turn on this light here. There we go. P. Dizzle, what do you say? Oh, thanks. Wow, cool. Thank you. All right. Oh, down the lane. Gets fouled. Oh, no. Another mini blackout. Jeez. Okay, it's back. So that was one. Watch this, Dean. Coming up for you guys. Oh, the attack. They had to foul him.
Yeah, it was beautiful. Just played the angles
So,
perfect.
so let's, by comparison, not to compare because comparison's a thief of joy, but Kuminga, what if that was Kuminga? Float, jam in your face, or Wiggins. I don't know. That was a pretty hard foul, though.
But that's the exciting thing of having guys like that alongside of our more finesse players, you know?
Exactly.
Just that ability to float.
Oh, man. I forgot to check the crowd reaction. Try and be ready next time.
Amy's still watching. She's working.
Oh.
Dedication.
Oh. Swing, swing. Oh. Pretty exciting end to the quarter there.
Did Juan miss both?
That's why he's upset. And he wanted the foul. Talking to the ref here at the timeout, at the break.
Yeah, Columbia player helped him up.
Yeah, that's some respect right there, right?
Yeah.
Oh, let's listen to the audio. If I can get there quick enough.
Mexico really have controlled the tempo of this game so far.
Yeah, okay loud over there. Try and use the audio later as they close this game out. Assuming they keep the 16-point cushion going. Oh.
All right, Mr. Rich, I'm going to take a quick break real quick, if that's all right.
All right. Yeah, no problem.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay. Seems like Amy's always working. Best wishes to everything you do. So we got halftime in Mexico. So why don't we go and check, my bad. Let's go and check Canada. Get out of there real quick. 15-point lead right now. Much better stream. So we'll come back to Mexico. 15-point lead, 5:27 to go. Also, I needed to put the link to this in our Instagram. Okay. Let's add that real quick. Okay, cool. There it is. Share, copy. Okay. Bear with me, guys. Let's take a look at Canada. They scored again. Shy. Or Shay, I mean. It's hard for me to not think Shy because the 90s R&B group. Now checking out Juan with Mexico. Canada up by 17. Almost done with the post here. There we go. Foul. Still up 15 with 4 minutes. Kelly Olynyk got fouled. Wanted a shooting foul, complaining to the ref. Let's see here. Okay. 3:57 to go. Drew a foul and they wanted a kick out. But anyway, he's going to go to the line for 3. And I don't know who that player is off the top of my head. So we got to go back here and check and see who that is. Cassius Robertson. Compazzo with the foul. Oh, missed free throw. Rebound by Canada. Inside, Olynyk blows a layup. Blows a bunny, but then Argentina throws the ball away on the outlet. $17-point differential. 3:47 to go. Dwight Powell. Olynyk. Powell for 3. No good. So that's Shea with the headband, right? Number 2, is that right? Yep. Shea is number 2 with the headband. Compazzo for 3, no good. Deep 3, Shea rebound. Let's check Shea's numbers. 23, 6, and 3, guys. Floater, no good. Argentina break, good. 2 points. They're still down 15 with 2 minutes. No, 2:53. Shea bringing it up. Man, what a blow to OKC to lose Chet for a whole year. Man. Shea in the paint, back out. Shot clock down to 7. I guess that's Cassius Robertson. Almost throws it away. They have 1 second left to get a shot off. Little stroll in the park tonight. Barely Warriors related with McCLUNG, and then Juan Toscano-Anderson, and now Team Canada that doesn't even have Wiggins on the team because he couldn't commit to this right now. Kind of good for us because, I mean, not good in terms of entertainment and enjoying him playing, but good in terms of no chance of him getting injured and playing basketball. Knock on wood. All right. They got a fresh shot clock because I guess Argentina made a bad foul. Wow, they're going to throw that up? Oh, 3. Was that Cassius again? Corey Joseph, my fault. Corey Joseph. Yep. So, no surprise there. He can drill that. Argentina feeling it. They have to shoot 3s. Oh, they got a foul call on the 3 on Shea. Wow. Nick Nurse is not happy, especially when you're up 18. Can't be having those calls on you, even though Corey Joseph just hit a catch and shoot 3, basically. Or catch, dribble 3. They didn't show a replay, so I don't know if that was actually a foul. It was on Shea, though. And let me check the other game. So Mexico's still at halftime, which is perfect. So we can stay here. 2 more minutes. Argentina now down 16, possibly 15 if he makes the next one. Makes it 15-point game again, still. 2 minutes, a little bit out of reach. I think you need to be within 10 with 2 minutes. Whoa. Takes a 3. That's not a good shot. Was that Corey Joseph again or Cassius? Let's see. Yeah, that was Corey Joseph. I guess it was a heat check. Maybe. I didn't like that shot. But anyways, Argentina misses. They hustle. Ball off of Canada. Shot clock 14. Baseline inbound.
How's it going, Rich?
Point. Hey, catching Canada and Argentina.
Yep.
Argentina hits a 3. Now it's 12 points. 1:33 to go.
Making a little push here at the end.
I will predict Corey Joseph does not shoot a 3 with 10 seconds to go on the shot clock on this possession. Shea inside. Misses badly, but of all people, Corey Joseph rebound. Back out to Shea. Kelly Olynyk's like, yo, I'm wide open up here. Shea takes over. Assist, dunk. White Powell. So that should be the nail on the coffin. 1:11 to go. 14-point deficit for Argentina. They got to score a bunch in a hurry.
Yeah, that was just a defensive lapse right there.
Oh, a 3. Okay. Well, 11-point differential. Yeah. Pretty much over. Need a miracle. They need Canada to make egregious mistakes. Not going to happen. Foul. There's Shea toying with the defense there in the replay. Spin, bye-bye. So 43 more seconds before we go back to Mexico. Olenek, one-on-one, no call, air ball. He wanted a foul, but they weren't going to call that. Argentina brings it up. Need to throw it up there. Gets a layup. Good. They're down 9. They would need to steal a 3, another steal and a 3. They get the steal. No. Foul. Too bad. Probably Dwight Powell to the line. No, Corey Joseph to the line. Foul George. So 22 more seconds. Go back to Mexico. Check. Make sure. Yep, they're still at halftime. Check our stream here. Oh, Dean's back. So do this. Misses the free throw. Corey Joseph. Ooh, I mean, it's going to get juicy if he misses this and they hit a 3. He makes it, though. 10 points. 22 seconds. Timeout. No. Let's get this over with. 22 seconds. Bring it up. Nothing doing. They're going to get nothing. Drives, layup, no good. Rebound, Shea.
That's about
Fast break, Olenek. Bucket, extra rebound and an assist for Shea, which gives them 23, 8, and 4.
nice.
I mean, 23, 4, and 8. 8 meaning assists. 23, 4, and 8 in a 40-minute game. All right, so that one's done. So go back to Mexico here.
That's pretty high scoring for 8 less minutes, huh? 99-87.
99, yeah. Okay, we're back to Mexico now. All right, perfect timing. Perfect timing. Got the glitchy feed. Mexico up 16. Let's look at Juan's numbers. Go back here. Six points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists. Game high of 15 on the plus minus. About to start the third. Okay. I know what I'll do. I'll try to look up the Juan workout video.
Well, if anybody has any questions that you've always wanted to ask Rich or me for whatever reason, but we'll probably see him in the comments at this point. You know?
There it is. We have time for that. Next time out, I'll show you the Juan workout video. Oops. Wrong one. There we go. Go back here. Back to the game. Okay. Ball got knocked out of bounds, so it's Colombia inbounds it. Oh, it's so glitchy. I can't tell who's who. Ah, super glitch. We lost the screen. Dang it. Mini blackout. See if it comes back. No. Refresh. Come on. Nothing. Mini blackout. Refresh again. How can this be paid?
You got like 15 people watching, man. Somebody say something. Seriously, you always want, answer my comment during the middle of the Warriors season. Well, this is chance, man.
Oh, comments wise. Okay, so Mexico's up 19. Didn't get to see a whole sequence in which what happened. Paco Cruz made a 3. All right, 1 inbounds from the baseline. Here comes Mexico. Still got 8:50 to go, third quarter. Up top, point guard. I think it's Duran. That's his name. Throws it away. Colombia comes up. Scrambles. Swing. 3. Good. Colombia down 17. Glitchy feed. Duran over to Juan over to the wing hits a 3 on a catch and shoot. Who was that? Number 9. Oh, Paco Cruz, who has 13 points now, 5 for 7 shooting. 20-point lead, Juan foul. How many fouls on Juan? It doesn't say. 2 free throws, so I got to check the box score. Check Juan. He has 2 fouls. Remember, you only get 5.
Hey, who's the player on Mexico that you said played for Cal?
Jorge Gutierrez.
Jorge Gutierrez.
I wonder if he's related to Israel Gutierrez, who's on the floor right now, as you can see there, number 25. All right, Mexico bringing it up 19. Once it's a pick, off ball, flares out. Mexico loses the ball, and then we lost the feed, so I got to go and refresh again. Damn it. This is a pain. Well, they got the ball back. Colombia scored because they're only up 17 now. Find Juan, right side, drives, throws it in the paint. Center throws it back out, shoots it. No good. Colombia comes up the court. Inside post. Got to score that. Nope, got too far under. Got his own rebound. Throws up a crazy reverse. No good. Gets his own rebound. He's stuck. Turnover. Oh, and then Mexico throws it away. Paco Cruz wants the floor to be wiped. Wonder what they're yelling at. Maybe there was something on the floor that caused
condensation or something. Yeah.
All the carom or a bottle cap. No, just kidding.
The flare.
Yeah. Mexico looks like they're in zone. Anyways, a bad shot. No, point guard brings it up. No call. They'll get it back though. Juan tells the point guard, don't worry about it. No call. Quick replay. Couldn't really tell. What's that? Stole. Point guard stole. STOLO. Still arguing about that. Okay. Who came out? Let's check. Oops, sorry. Every time I drag my cursor over it, dims it. Is that Gutierrez or Cruz? No, I think that's Cruz. Dives, loses the ball. Here comes Columbia. 2-on-3, but not very good defense, and he scores. Steps through. They're only down 15 now. Foul. Physical foul way out there. All right. Mexico going to inbound. Juan's on the opposite baseline. Instead of play here. Now he's going to set a pick and flare out. Nothing. Ball's on the baseline. Paco Cruz, turnaround jumper, no good. Columbia brings it up. Post up. Tries to draw the chair, and they fall for it. The refs fall for that one. But it was Juan, so maybe it was legit, you know. I thought it was a flop more. I thought Juan flopped, honestly. But don't know if we'll see a replay. Could have been a shoulder right in the chest, don't know. Meanwhile, technical on Columbia, which I think is going to be 2 shots. Juan's going to shoot it. Oops, accidentally dimmed the screen there. Okay. So up 15, 5:40 to go. Juan at the line. Let's check the noise level.
Short again on the free throw.
Short again. Juan knows it. He is upset. I think he's 0 for 3. First free throw missed. Technical was on the bench. Oh, it's just a 1-shot technical. I forgot. FIBA changed that a long time ago. Okay, so up 15, 5:30 to go. Glitchy feed. Can't tell who's who. Paco Cruz missed. Here comes Columbia. Pretty good at fast breaking. They just don't have the athleticism to finish these breaks. But they hit a 3 anyways. They just can't put them away. Up 12, timeout Mexico. Let's look at, on YouTube that is, Instagram post of Juan. Let's make sure it's a timeout. Here's Juan. It's pretty cool.
Hey, I'll take that too. Let yourself go with it, Juan. Let yourself go when you change. Yep. Good. Yep.
Look at that inside out dribble with the lefty. That's pretty cool.
I grabbed Juan's right arm. What hand did he finish with? Shift.
Oh, Phil Handy, not Rico Hines. Phil Handy. My
shot. Good. Nice. Good, soft. Good. Good. Give me a spin back, up and under. I'm gonna stay with you the whole way. Yep. Shift. Good. Yep. Good. Great. Yep. 1. Yep. Good. Step. Finish 2.
Wow, that's a lot of steps.
Just being able to attack.
I mean, a lot of.
So Juan, we're just gonna work off with one dribble.
A lot in the process.
One dribble left. Quick and open. Yep. 1. Attack the space. Good.
I feel bad for Phil. He's got a bad knee.
There you go. Lift up. Good. Tag.
Oh, man. Type of stuff makes you really miss Juan. All right, back to the game. Take a listen in on the crowd here.
We'll get a mock it.
Nah, not too loud on that one. Okay. Go back here. Paco Cruz. That's a quick release he's got. All right. Mexico up 12 to the little mini run by Colombia. Juan is going to have to bring it up. Back to the point guard. Foul. Physical foul. FIBA style. On Jackson. Huh. Who is that? Michael Jackson with 2 L's. Never heard of him. Here we go. Over to Juan in the corner, back up top. He's got room. Floater, no good for number 7. And Colombia rebound. Long rebound gets fouled. Wonder how many fouls on Mexico. Are those foul indicators or timeout indicators on the graphic? Oops.
I think those are timeouts.
Oh, cool. All right. Inbound Colombia up top against Juan. Swing it over to the left. One-on-one drive. Double by the center. No, it gets the layup. Good finish. Who was that? Michael Jackson? Yep, Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson with 2 L's. Nice finish. Only down 10. Yikes. This would be a monumental collapse, as they say, if Mexico were to screw this up.
It's just gotten a little sloppy here in this third.
All right.
I feel like they were really kind of a little sharper and moving the ball a little bit more.
Paco Cruz likes to shoot. Over to Juan in the corner. He's stuck. Spins away. Shot clock. Oh, deflected. Shot clock at 3. Trying to find out who's the guy that's guarding Juan. Juan sets a pick. They get it inbound, fires away, way off. FIBA rules, keep playing, and they throw it away. Man, Colombia's coach got to be like, no. 4 minutes to go. Juan, swing, misses a 3. Short. He is complaining to the ref that he got undercut. I didn't really see it, but then again, I saw the Colombian player was right by his feet after the shot. So I don't know. And now he'll get called for a foul inside, I believe.
Yeah, I think that was after the shot. He was complaining that the dude was trying to trip him.
Definitely complaining now after the personal foul, which, by the way, it's his 3rd foul.
Out of 5, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you still have, 2 or 3, 3:47 to go in the 3rd. They got to take him out.
That's 13 minutes of game. 2 fouls left.
Yeah. I think it's 5. I can look that up real quick. Look it up on my mobile. Let's see here.
It doesn't look like he's coming out after the first free throw.
How many fouls FIBA? Oh, 6. It's 6. My fault. You get 6. They must have changed it a decade ago or something. Could have sworn it was 5. One of these Olympics that I watched. So anyway, so he gets 6. He has 3.
Yeah.
Colombia
Mexico's now just putting up kind of long threes without much movement early in the shot clock at this point.
Seems like our feed got stronger. It feels a lot stronger now.
It does.
So someone over there in Chihuahua realized they were stepping on the cord.
Yeah.
Took their foot off the cord.
They rolled their chair over it on accident. Yeah.
All right, so we got a game here. Down 10, Colombia ball, side out inbound, 3:23 to go. And here we go. Nope, deflection out of bounds again. Next time out, I'm going to have to look up Michael Jackson, some of these other guys too. See if they got any other Americans on there. All right. Inbound. Mid post against Juan. He's got 3 fouls. That's going to be 4. Oh, boy. Now you got to take him out.
Yeah.
And he tells the coach, no. He tells the coach, I got this. Oh, wow. That's cool, man. Hey, we got to see a little fun drama here. They're up 10, though.
That wasn't the smartest foul, though.
It was not.
He kind of got beat and then smacked him just because,
Yeah.
I guess prevented a wide open layup, though.
Makes the free throw. I want to see who that is. Accidentally hovered my cursor over the screen, which causes it to dim. Juan Tello.
Hey, Bruce is saying that Juan could have a triple-double. Is he close? I forget what his...
Let me check. 6 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists.
So, yeah, I think that's reasonable.
Well, then he's got to get 6 assists in a little over a quarter.
That is true.
But
hey,
the feed is way better. Nice and clear feed now. They took one out. I would have, you just have to. It's like, sure, okay. You're the man. I know you're the man, Juan. I'll keep you in for this possession, but nah.
You want to play the fourth, if anything.
You are too important to our team, man. I get it, though. The competitive fire.
Yep.
Only up 9. Could be 8 right here. Free throw. And then one more. I guess he got fouled on the 3. Wasn't paying attention. What else we got in the comments? Yay. What's going on here? How many free throws does he get? I missed it. Check the play-by-play. Second of 2 free throws made. Foul drawn. How many minutes has Juan played? No, I don't want to check the box score. You know what I got to do? Make that a separate tab. Oh, what? This website is written in JavaScript, so I can't do open a new tab. Let's copy that. Go back to here. Change that to the box score. And Juan, 2 for 4.
Diego, I think Rich said it was 8:30 a.m. Pacific time.
Yeah.
Fingers playing.
So literally, 10 hours from now or less. Yeah. 10 hours, yeah. 11. I can't add. Tip in.
Early in the morning tomorrow.
Tip in by Mexico. So let me put that official. Kuminga, all caps. Kuminga plays at 8:30 a.m. PDT, which is, what is that? 10 plus hours from now. And we'll have it right here again.
Yes, sir. It'll be on your Twitch as well?
Yeah, that's the plan, as long as nobody catches on that I'm doing that. Keep the low viewers. Keep it low. We want them low.
Yeah.
Or maybe FIBA just doesn't care. Hopefully they just don't care.
Well, we seem to have fixed their broadcasting stream. So
you had to get a snack. That was it.
Yep.
But
they wanted me to leave, huh? Is that what you're saying, Rich?
Yeah. No, the reason why Jorge at the line. Oh, okay, made it. That was a long back rim ball there. So no sound, and that's on purpose or the sound is just me and Dean. That's on purpose so that FIBA doesn't get mad, and hopefully the Twitch algorithms don't pick it up. All right, Columbia with the ball. 1:47 to go, third quarter. They're only down 8. So that means Jorge missed a couple, didn't he? See, missed it. Second, he made both. Huh. Okay. I just forgot. Terrible play-by-playing right there. Colombia just loses the ball completely, and Mexico will like walk it up. They should have ran it up. They would have had 5-on-4, but anyways, they're going to run a play here. Left side, Jorge. Left side, the other shooter. I think Paco Cruz maybe. Stoll, I think, is their point guard. Nice pass over to Jorge. Catch and shoot at the buzzer of the shot clock. Way off. Nobody on Colombia caught it, so it's a shot clock violation, which it's kind of hard to ref that, I must admit. Like, to catch it, you kind of got to think extra. Oh, shot clock. Oh, he caught it. Oh, wait, don't blow the whistle. But these guys are probably more used to it, because if you've been reffing NBA the whole time, or really any level in the United States, once you don't hit the rim on that shot clock, that's a violation. Uh-oh. Feed froze. Really, guys? Come on. I'll refresh it. Dang, man. Let's see what happens. Okay. I don't know what happened there. Strange. You know, the funny thing is, still works better than NBA League Pass.
Oh.
Yeah, let's not get started, huh? All right. So I wonder when Juan will get put back in. Like 4 fouls. I'm almost thinking, depending on the score. Let's say the score stays the same. High single digits, 7, 8 points. If it's 7 or 8 points or more, I think you got to wait until at least 5 minutes remaining before you bring back Juan, who has 4 fouls. 6 would be the disqualification.
Yeah.
Maybe regardless of the score.
I might start him at the beginning of the fourth and give him a rest in the middle, you know? See if he gets that.
I just wouldn't want him to pick up a foul at all, you know?
Yeah.
But that's the old school way of coaching, which I'm more used to.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
For sure. I mean, Coach Kerr leaving Draymond in throughout the playoffs.
Oh, yeah.
That was actually pretty surprising to me, because he generally, from what I had seen before, doesn't do that.
Yeah. Well, also when you have Draymond yelling at you to keep him in, that's some pressure that none of us has felt before.
Yeah,
I would be inclined to keep him in.
You have to answer to him if you decide, no, I'm going to take you out, and then you lose too. You know?
Yeah, there's that. And so on that note, I was thinking it's cool that you brought that up, because that's something else we can put at the 3:58 mark. Man, we've been on almost 4 hours or more. When Kerr left Draymond in with 4 fouls. If I'm the Mexico coach, I'm sweating some bullets when Juan has 4 fouls. I mean, this is a home game. This is FIBA. It's very important. It's certainly more important to Mexico than our USA game is to USA.
Oh, and they hit a clutch shot with only a few seconds left in the third to put them up 7 rather than 5.
Oh my gosh! Wow, 7
right at the free throw line.
Oh, I'm sweating bullets, man. If I'm Mexico's coach right now, oh man. Like the last thing you make a list of things that you don't want to happen that are not injury related, let's say.
Yeah.
Juan being in foul trouble heading into the fourth. Oh man, that's one of those things that you don't want as a
7-point
coach.
game too.
Let's take a look at the crowd. Let's listen in. Let's see.
And equaling the rebounds, something they should have been
No,
doing.
it's not that loud. Maybe they're kind of a little scared. All right. Let's check some comments. We got any chat?
I wonder how much, how like popular the Colombia team is. Colombia and Mexican team is in Mexico. You know, like I wonder how much play it would get in those countries if they win or lose or something. Yeah.
Yep. No idea.
I feel like they got a good turnout though. Better than the Team USA.
Yeah.
They had hardly anyone in the crowd, unfortunately.
I'm going to take a quick break to eat some chips here, so I'll be right back.
All right. Well, this has been a much closer game than it seems in than it seemed in the first half. But in case you're just joining us right now, Juan Toscano-Anderson is playing fairly well, but he does have 4 fouls out of 6, which means that the coach is going to have to do a little bit of player time geometry type stuff to try to be able to keep his best players out there on the court. So 10-minute quarters in the FIBA qualifying games here. Mexico is ahead by 7. A lower scoring game than the other ones we'd watched, both of which ended up in the 90s and 80s. I suppose that still it's a fair chance of happening here, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was a slower, more grinded out game. Mexico is going to the line to take 2 free throws here. Number 3 taking the first, and it rolls out. Might have seen that wrong, but I think his last name is James. And he misses the second. Mexico's tipping around like Dennis Rodman, but they lose it. Colombia grabs the rebound, and they take it up the court. Drive and kick. Drive back again. Left-handed off the bank. And Colombia scores. It's a 5-point game. Crazy. Rich is shaking his head. Mexico taking the ball up the court. The center's holding it. Kicks it out to the right wing. That's a tough 3. That's just too tough, too early. It's not a good shot. Colombia grabs the rebound and takes it up the left side of the court. Setting up a play here quickly into the top of the key. Back out to a couple feet beyond the 3. That's a difficult 3-pointer. Might have got fouled. No call. Mexico fast breaks 3-on-2. And is that a shooting foul? Not sure who's in the bonus here. I've been really impressed by some of the lesser-known squads with fewer NBA players. They're really putting up a pretty good fight. Just goes to show you how many good basketball players there are in leagues all over the world. Mexico out to left corner for 3. It's good. 70-62. Mexico to Colombia. 35 left to go. Colombia takes the ball up the court. Hand off on the right side. Yo-yoing it back to the right wing. Looking to get it. Oh, I thought they were going to go into the low post, but the point guard took at the rim, missed it. Got the offensive rebound out to 3, missed it again. Offensive rebound again, blocked, puts it back up, and there's a foul on – I think that was a foul on Colombia. Oh, yeah, the center kind of pushed the center on Colombia kind of pushed the center on Mexico out of the way there a little bit. No, I'm sorry. It's a foul on Mexico, and Colombia is taking the free throws here. My bad. And number 7 in Colombia hits the first one, 70-63.
Kuminga Muse.
Puts it back up, hits it again.
They come up with the funniest names.
Funniest names for what?
For, fan accounts. Kuminga Muse.
Kuminga Muse. Yeah. Oh, I read that. That's pretty impressive, really. 1,200 minutes isn't that much for a season, Most players are getting around over 2,000 generally. Most of the starting level players, I mean. I think the rookies too that he's talking about are Bill Walton and maybe Oscar Robertson, maybe not.
Wow.
I can't remember who the Cincinnati. Maybe it was.
What the heck? 4-point game? Wow. Didn't even.
Oh yeah. So Colombia just hit a tough layup that might have even been a foul, but no call.
All right, Mexico will go to the line here. 7:42 to go. We'll see when Juan comes back.
They got to bring him back pretty soon here.
Yeah. Here he is.
Yep.
Man, this is a nail biter. Let's listen in on the crowd real quick. See if it's loud or anything.
He steps up, makes the first free throw.
I think it's louder than it seems. They're just not miking the crowd there.
I agree. Yeah. I mean, that celebration of the free throw is pretty good.
Yeah.
All right. Makes both. They're up 6. Mexico is. Here comes Colombia. Do a little play-by-play. I just realized Dean would be the only one that gets messed up by me doing the play-by-play as I see it. Everybody else is equally. Colombia shoots a bad 3, but the ball bounces their way. Nope. Reload, but they get the rebound put back. They're only down 4 again. 7:04 to go. Oh, man. There must be some tension in that building.
Oh, Mexico's got to get one of these rebounds here, man.
Okay, foul on Colombia.
Rebounds are giving up.
They're complaining as usual. I always love the complaints to the ref. They're a lot less. They're more pleading to these FIBA refs than you would see in an NBA game. Less pleading.
They were raised on soccer.
Okay, so the good news for Mexico is they're in the bonus already. 5 fouls, same as NBA. They changed that finally, thank goodness. Probably a couple decades ago.
Is that what? So those weren't timeouts; those were fouls.
I guess so. I can't. There's 3 colors: yellow, white, and red. So I don't know what's going on with those. Red means they're in the penalty. So, so yellow. So they've got 3 to give. Mexico, I believe. Anyways, Colombia drives, a lot of contact, a lot of stepping over people. Will the little point guard draw a foul? Let's check the play-by-play over here in this window.
Man, they gave up another wide open shot at the rim. They just got lucky.
Foul on the little guy, and he's complaining and pleading. I love it. Oh, he gives him the thumbs up to the ref. Anyways, yeah, it looks like I read that graphic correctly. 2 team fouls now.
Yeah, you're right.
Turns red if they're in the penalty. All right, inbound Colombia.
I don't think any of these players are on the Warriors. We're just supporting our guy, Juan.
Rebound Mexico. Here comes Stoll, the little point guard. Back up top. He's got a big on him, so he wants to shake him. Can't quite shake him. He's now on the left side. Oh, slip past the Juan. Beautiful. Wow. That's not Juan. Sorry. Very excellent finish, though. A Juan-like finish. Juan's in there guarding the 5.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
Oh, dunk by Colombia and 1, though. Good ball movement by Colombia. I'm going to guess Mexico's going small because it looks like Juan is guarding their center. And I don't know that Colombia lost any size because that number 20, he's a beast. That guy is Andre Felipe Ibargüen Andrews. And let me just click on him. Check out his profile. 6'7", so he's not that big, but
he's one of those dudes who just looks like he's built like a tank.
He's built like a tank, exactly.
I hate playing against those guys.
Oh, timeout, Colombia. Yeah. He's got a lot of muscle mass, a lot to contend with. So Juan's about his height, but he looks so much smaller because he's skinnier.
Yeah.
Than this guy, Andrews.
Well,
how are you doing in the chat?
Sometimes
let's see. As far as I know, the format for these qualifiers for the World Cup, which I think is happening in 2023. I think they're 1 year before the Olympics. Anyways, I could be wrong on that. But they will all face each other 1 time or 2 times. So it's 6 games, group of 4 teams. So if they lose the first match, they could come back and win out and still do well. But there was something I read where you've got to be in the top 3 to get that qualification to get the bid to the World Cup. I think.
Yeah, I wonder if there's different groups and stuff like they have.
Yeah,
the Soccer World
This
Cup.
is Group F, so there's at least A, B, C, D, E, F, probably a G. So if you take 3 out of those, let me see, 3. There's only 4 teams, so maybe I don't know. They're taking the top 3 of something. I know that. It's terrible reporting on my part, but what I'll do is I'll actually go and read that article all over again. Let's see. Have it on our Discord, so I should be able to find
it. Mexico got lucky there, I think. You just threw it right away, all the way down the court. Again, sorry that I'm behind or way ahead for YouTube or Twitch, but what can I do?
Top three finish in group play. Huh. Maybe there's 6 teams in each group. I'm thinking maybe there's 6 teams in each group. I'm not sure.
No, it makes sense.
Let me go look at these groups.
There are probably about 100 or so countries with with legitimate basketball programs. Maybe less than that. But there are a lot of countries, right? So try and only take the top 3 in each.
Group E, Group F, Group E. Group F. Oh, okay. USA and Mexico are in the same, but we're not going to play Mexico until December or February. So we will not play against Juan. Okay, so there looks like let's see, 1, 2. You can see this. August. Okay, 1, 2, Colombia. That's 4. Zoma, that's 6. So I think there's 8. I think there's 8 teams. So you're in the top 3 of your 8. You get a World Cup berth. That makes sense. That makes way more sense, actually.
Now, how many groups are there?
That I don't know.
Oh.
Let's see.
Well, there's at least 18 teams, right? If this is Group F that make it. So.
Let's see. Oops. Yeah.
Well, that's a lot of foul trouble. It's Stoll and Juan T both have 4, and 2 other players have 3.
ABC. Oh, okay. As far as I can tell, they changed the group names each window. We are in the second window, so we changed the group names from ABC to DEF. Then what? Change them to GHI. They haven't even scheduled the December ones. So I think in the Americas, there's going to be 16 teams. No, there's going to be DEF, 24 teams. Yeah.
Wait, 24 teams?
24 teams, 3 groups of 8, and you got to finish in the top 3 of your group. One-on-one play, taking over. Oh, in and out, no good. Oh my gosh. Only up to, man, that's too bad. 4:22 to go, man. That would have brought the house down, and at the same time, oh my god.
That was a good look, too. That was a nice
Colombia
look.
hits a jumper, swish, tie ball game. Juan looks up at the ceiling and goes, because he knew that was down, but it didn't go in. Oh, little misdirection. Oh, yep. Nobody underneath.
76.
Juan shoots a 3. Clutch Juan. Did he do the Sean Livingston? Oh, cool, man. I don't know if he did. Check it out. Up 3. Oh, we got a ball game. Let's see how loud it is over there.
The ball in his hands. Under 4 minutes to go.
Yeah, they're more on the announcers than the crowd. They shoot it 2. Colombia hits. Oh, what a game. This is a great game, actually. Up 1, Mexico. They have the ball. 3:30 to go. Here comes Stoll, point guard. 1-2-2 set. Into the corner. Down low. Foul. Shoot 2. This is getting exciting. Oh, man.
Oh, Mexico dude stepped right over that guy's head.
Yeah, I know.
Respectful, man.
Yeah. I was going to say he stepped over him because that's what you do in basketball. You just step over guys when they fall down. Every level of basketball.
Well, yeah. I don't know if I would do that to Steph or MJ, though, or something. I mean, not that guy's on that level, but
true.
You know, he's trying to send a message there right near the end of the game.
Yeah.
Okay.
I always do that. Luckily, the guy kind of seemed like he was hurt for a little bit, just stunned by the collision or something.
Yeah.
So he didn't really do anything.
Oh, who knows? Just a elbow from a 7-foot dude in the eye real quick, you know. That could be pretty nasty.
We got a game here, though. Okay, here we go. Free throw for the big guy. Should be two shots. Yep. Misses it. Oh boy. Oh man. They got to be biting their nails over there in Chihuahua. Here we go. Makes it. All right. Up 2 only. 3:16 to go. I mean, I'd be surprised if Colombia ever led in the whole game. All right, here they go. Shot clock 12.
No, they didn't. Mexico hit a 3 right at the beginning, and they led the entire time.
Yeah.
Unless they hit one here.
Oh, shoots a desperation 3 from the corner, misses it, but they get the rebound, and it's a foul. Wow. Not good rebounding.
No, they've been giving up way too many offensive rebounds.
Oh, is that a foul on Juan? He looks exasperated, so maybe it's on Juan. Let's check. Play-by-play. Oh, come on, website. Personal foul on Juan. That's 5. Man, Juan. Where's my box score? Come on, box score. Oh, time for the website to go slow on me.
It's a little bit ticky-tack, but
here we go.
What can you do, right?
Take him out? Is he? What's going on? 5 personal fouls. Why is he? Okay. Box score.
They got to be saving him for the final.
They must have took him out because he's not.
Yeah, he's on the bench.
Whoa. Okay. 3 minutes to go. Yeah, I understand that. 80 to 80. Okay, I get it. Huh. Okay, Colombia, 80 to 80. My fault. Okay, yeah.
I got to give it to Colombia and Mexico, man. This isn't. I've seen games where it's close because both teams are bad, and this is not what that is. This is a fun, well-played exhibition.
Colombia stepped it up. I mean, not only good defense too, and that's a tough shot. It's like Mexico built up a lead, probably on emotion, and just kept reverting back to, they don't really have that great of an offense other than, swing it to Juan and then he can take a guy one-on-one, but like they don't have a whole lot.
Oh man, Colombia's just carving him up. They're lucky that dude
long too.
Smashed it off the
shot.
backboard.
Friendly rebound, long, another 3-pointer, no good. Mexico's more like their offense is all or nothing kind of,
It seems like some of these guys are a little hesitant to shoot threes too.
Man, so we're under 2 minutes and Juan is on the bench. Still no break in the action. And
he didn't foul out, did he?
Mexico fell asleep and they blew a bunny. Colombia blew a bunny. No, I don't think so, because 5 personals, and I looked it up. FIBA, you get 6. But I don't know.
And he only has 5, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Juan has
they got
5.
lucky with that layup there too.
Right here, Juan has 5.
Yeah. So they must just be holding him out.
Yeah.
Maybe 90 seconds to go.
Well, they better bring him in now. Let me see. They bring him in. Maybe the rule's 5. I don't know.
That's interesting.
I just Googled it though. It says FIBA is 6. I mean, that's got to be it. There's no way you don't bring in Juan after that missed bunny. Oh my goodness. 80 to 80. Mexico missed again. Colombia misses again, loses the ball. Looks like Mexico's ball, but they're going to give it to Colombia.
Mexico's just not moving it the way you'd like to see, I think.
Wow. We got a question on Twitch. Do you know if Santos is on Brazil? He is not. He is not on Brazil. About 3 weeks ago, he asked the Brazilian team, hey, man, I'm going to go concentrate on my, spot up for grabs with the Warriors. So I'm going to bow out on this one. So they let him bow out. And there were 2 other guys. Raul Neto is not playing. And I believe Bruno Caboclo also said no to Brazil for this one. Oh, they're going to go to a replay.
What was the call on the floor?
Ball out of bounds, and now they're replaying it for the replay review.
I see.
So why don't we look up one more time? FIBA World Cup foul out. Rule differences. Well, that's FIBA.basketball. Our guy Invalid on Twitch is saying, yo, share the old ice cold brew with us.
Talking about me?
I guess, because I'm not drinking. Let's see. I am looking at the
I
rules
don't think
now.
it'll fit through the screen, man.
Foul out on 5. My fault. Maybe when I looked at it, the Google summary mixed it together. So it is 5. And that makes sense.
I'm wondering, too, if maybe there's a difference between the qualifying rounds.
Exactly. Yeah. It could be
the
that.
World Cup.
Yeah. Could
Just
be that.
to increase the pace of the game and everything.
Man, I don't know how old this article is, though, but it's right here on the FIBA website. So I don't know what I was Googling. I mean, what did I Google? Maybe still on my phone.
So Juan is out then.
Yeah. He is fouled out for sure. There's no other explanation for him not being.
Yeah, it's got to be. It's got to be.
Yep. See, I just looked up basic rules. How many fouls FIBA? And you look at it, and Google gives you a summary, and it goes, disqualification, 6 personal fouls. So that's what I was.
It's got to be like the Olympics or the World Cup.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I guess we'll find out.
or they're just not putting Juan in for some reason. But it can't be that.
Can't
right?
be. No way. They'd go and arrest the coach right now.
Yeah, it's in Chihuahua, man.
Oh, man.
Mexico grabs the rebound. Is Colombia going to foul? They shouldn't. They might, though.
80-80. I've got 34 seconds, and Mexico's sloppy. They just got
almost threw it away.
Yeah,
they kind of do. They don't.
Nobody wants to win this game.
They do throw it away.
They are just. It's butterfingers left and right.
Yeah.
Butterfingers left and right. Colombia.
Need some talcum or something.
Hold on. Oh, so it's going to come down to 25.5 seconds or 26.5 seconds. Oh, man, it is just too bad Juan has fouled out because
you got your man Jorge, man.
26.5. And where's Jorge? He's kind of old, so I don't know that you'd want. Oh, Jorge's in. Just substituted in. Yeah. You called it, man.
Yeah, Cal.
Wow. Shooter. You see, that's the thing. When he was a freshman in Cal, he couldn't shoot, couldn't dribble. All he could do was play defense. Now you bring him in for that potential game-winning shot. It's crazy. He's come a long, long way.
I haven't seen a lot of screens, like pick and roll type stuff.
No. Yeah.
What if they might try that?
They probably just don't have a good screener.
I mean, it's just putting your elbows into somebody.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, at its simplest, obviously.
All right, here we go. Bring it in. Okay. You have to get it over? Get it over. I wonder what the half-court rule is. Probably 8 seconds, I would think. Anyways, winding down here. 1.5 second differential. 7, 6. Is that Jorge? Oh, it's a brick. Colombia probably no timeouts, so they got to bring it up. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Buzzer sounds too late. Wow. Got overtime. Man, you're going into overtime. No one. Oh, man. Gosh, it's going to be hard for me to watch. Because it's going to be like 5 minutes, and we just saw them turnover. Oh, man, it might be a tough 5 minutes to watch. I'm getting tired too. Damn, it's 10:30.
Yeah. Did they already make the call on the dunk?
No need. It was just way too late.
Oh, okay.
You'll see on the replay right here. Super, super late. I mean, they don't even need to review this.
It was the dude
Please
didn't even
don't
jump
review it.
before the. Yeah.
They're probably reviewing it. I don't know. Nobody's on the court right now.
There's no way they'll. Yeah. Would you have taken a 3-tie game with 8 seconds left on the shot clock, or with 8 seconds left on the game clock?
They don't have any other plays. Mexico's offense is horrible.
But wouldn't you try and get at least a little bit like closer or something? I don't get the appeal of taking a 40% shot when you're not down 2. You know?
I don't know.
I mean, if it's Steph, okay, you know, but these guys aren't Steph. No offense, but neither am I, you know. But
I don't know.
At least it's been an exciting game, man.
Not a whole lot of creativity there. There's not a whole lot you can do in terms of the continuity of a national team.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not only hard for the U.S. to do that, but just in general for all these teams, it's like throwing together a quick tournament team.
Yeah,
they haven't played with each other a whole lot.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they have their own careers in Mexico on different teams where they're playing, you know, 30 games a season minimum. You know, a whole bunch of games together. This is just quick hits. It might be tough to not only find a guy in your country that can score from various spots on the floor. So maybe they're just stuck with the role players that they have.
I guess. Still, I mean, if it's a shot for the win, and we're tied, I don't know. I would say take it to the rim,
yeah,
or
you would think,
right?
You would think you've got some kind of old-fashioned play to run.
Yeah.
Who knows? But here's Colombia shooting an inbound corner 3. It goes in. Wow. And yeah, on Twitch we have a comment. Nobody scored in the last 2 minutes 50 seconds. So anyways, that's our first bucket in a long time.
And Colombia takes the lead for the first time in overtime.
Oh gosh. Mexico attempts a very long 3. That's the game right there for you in a nutshell, in terms of like Mexico doesn't really have an offense. They end up shooting a 3. It's a long rebound, leads to a fast break for Colombia. Bucket. That's the whole signature of the game.
Yeah. The Colombian fast break has been killing them.
Man, this is going to be a painful loss if Colombia can hold on 5-point lead. Man, this is going to be painful for Mexico because they had this long ago. It's going to be painful for Juan because he's going to be thinking, man, I shouldn't have fouled out. Got to do whatever I can. He's going to be the first one to blame himself. Watch.
And the thing about Juan too, watching him on the Warriors, is lots of times like fouls came with an increase in kind of energy, you know. So I almost wonder if he got kind of over aggressive, realizing that his team was kind of losing energy or slipping or something, you know.
Oh man, slippery floor. Anyways, Mexico gets a steal. But then they can't convert. Here comes Colombia, another fast break, and 1. Oh my gosh, pretty much over. And the reason why it's over with 3:31 to go is because Mexico just their offense is completely stagnant. So I don't see them scoring 7 points in 3 minutes.
It's stagnant, and they're kind of slow too. They move slowly.
Yep.
Colombia's wasn't great, but they just kept running the whole game.
Well, I've seen teams fall apart like this in probably my old teams in tournaments and me running tournaments stuff. You see this a lot. Star guy fouls out. They just kind of lose confidence. I don't know how.
Not your leader out there on the court, man.
8-point deficit. I don't know how you turn this around. They don't have a guy out there that can create their own shot.
And Columbia got this at 8 points in a minute and a half, basically, too.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Definitely more physical team. They got bigger guys.
Just more athletic, it seems. They're just fast breaking Mexico to death.
Yeah. But the narrative in Chihuahua tonight is that they're going to be, man, we had this game. We had it.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. Turned around like that real quick. Just make sure I see Juan walking around.
It's not over yet, though. Yeah. There's that red 5.
He must be just checking how many timeouts they got or whatever. Yeah. Oh, man, come on. Number 10, man, that was not a good foul, as our guy Invalid Simp TV on Twitch is saying. Silly foul. And he's complaining about it. All right. 3.5 more minutes. Should be over. But we'll see if they something happens. See what they run here. Double pick. Swing. They just don't really have any athleticism at all. See, look at Columbia. They got number 3 over there. He's an athlete, built, rock solid. Then they got number 20. They got the 2 most athletic guys on the court already. So tough to overcome that.
And
they made a silly foul.
Fred VanVleet, too.
Yeah. So we get some free throws, and they're not making their free throws. So, man. Yep, number 17's built too. Columbia's got some athletes. So they're just rebounding in the outlet, run the break, try and get you on your heels.
They're just fast breaking Mexico as much as possible and trying to get open shots.
Yeah, because their offense isn't too spectacular here. They almost threw the ball away again.
No, they're not. Yeah.
Their half-court offense
they're moving the ball
is bad, if not worse. All right, 3 minutes. Oh, man. Can't believe I'm here.
Oh, thank you, Really Hoop, and thank you, Amy. Didn't notice those comments. It's great. Thank you.
Oh, what happened? Let's check. All right.
Subscribe.
Hey, we got a new subscriber by sticking around for forever.
Amy's interacting with the people in the chat. Holding down the fort. Oh, man.
Subscriber.
Another offensive rebound.
Oh, so Mexico can shoot threes if they're open, especially Paco. This guy, how many points? 16 points. Man.
Well, that's going to be the way they have to get back into this.
Too soon. 88-84. They just need to play some D. Yeah, we would have been all over Team Brazil today if Gui Santos had been playing. Would have been all over that.
Yep.
And they lost today, I think, right? Let's see.
Yeah, I think was it Amy that said they lost by like 3 points? Or is that somebody else?
Check. They're going to play Brazil, Mexico versus Brazil on Monday. I don't think we'll cover that because I just wanted to see Juan, and then the novelty kind of wears off. Yeah, Peru. Oh, no, I mean, Puerto Rico. Sorry, Puerto Rico beat Brazil by 3.
There have been some pretty good Puerto Rican players.
Did JJ Barea retire? Let's check.
I think he isn't playing in the NBA. I'm not sure he's retired though.
Let's see. Oh, Tremont Waters. Box scorer of Puerto Rico. I don't see JJ on there, but let's see. I've heard of Tremont Waters. That's about it. Scott Machado, former Santa Cruz Warrior over there, only played 47 seconds, though, for Brazil.
So is Mexico taking 3 free throws here?
I don't know. I haven't been paying attention. Oh, let's check.
1.
Second of 2 free throws coming up. So Mexico's down 3. Well, I hope they somehow pull it out and make me look silly because I want the best for Juan. Be a heartbreaking loss otherwise. And they really got to bring it Monday.
Yeah.
Colombia fadeaway missed it, and they couldn't get the rebound. Oh, but then Colombia throws it away again. I wonder how many turnovers they got because I've seen a lot. It's got to be like 20 turnovers on Colombia. Down 3, 1:30 to go. I'll bet you he's going to pull up and shoot. Paco. No, he takes him into the paint, gets doubled, scoop, no good. Ah, Colombia rebound. They must have tons of rebounds.
Oh, they've got to have like.
Oh, Colombia throws it away. They're just not good at ball handling. 2 points on the steal from Mexico. They're down 1. I spoke too soon. Under 2 minutes. Almost 1 minute. And they throw it away again. Wow.
What a game.
Goodness. I'll shut up next time. But let's look at the box score here. Turnovers.
Yep, another steal.
19 turnovers by Colombia. Man. Ow.
Oh.
Let's listen to the crowd.
How long is it? A 5-minute overtime, by the way, that we're watching here?
Pretty loud. I thought it was. I'm not sure. Felt like it.
Yeah.
What was I going to do next? So 19 turnovers on Colombia. Oh, I'm going to check rebounds.
Yeah.
51 rebounds to 36. Colombia totally out-rebounding them. 41% shooting.
Yeah, really.
43. Colombia 6 for 20.
Oh, that's smart. Yeah.
Yeah. 42% threes for Mexico.
Oh.
Okay, what's happening here?
Whose ball is that?
Oh. Well, it looks like Mexico's. They're about to take it out. 46 seconds. Mexico down 1. Man, I spoke too soon. I'm glad. I'm wrong. It's pretty exciting. I hope someone wins, though. I don't need a second overtime. I still want to go to Starbucks. Oh, 3-pointer by Paco. No good. They hustle for the rebound. No. Falls in Colombia's hands. They're on a fast break again. Missed it, foul. Every time. Fast break.
Good shot, though.
Man, that's too bad. Ooh, 31 seconds. Shoot 2.
Well, it's still with it's 1 possession game here, no matter what.
JJ is 38 years old. Wow.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Missed the free throw. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Let me check the Columbia bench. What a nail biter. Made it. Only up 2. Wow. Here they come.
Ow.
Oh, God, be careful. Almost gets trapped. Oh, and oh, golly. AAU ball right here. Paco, 3. Bricked it. Out of bounds on Columbia, though, I believe. Good hustle by James over there. Or was that Jaime's?
Jaime's, I think, yeah.
Jaime's. Good hustle, man. Saved the possession. 17.5. Down 2. Oh, man. No double OT. Come on, please. I know, right? Somebody in the chat wants a double OT. I'm trying to make it to Starbucks. 11:30. Pretty late out here. Daly City. Okay. Inbound. Goes way out. No gosh. Nail biter. Swings it over. Drives. Gets stripped. Oh, no. Oh, no. Damn. Gets stripped. They have to foul. The guy who stole it, fist celebration. I'm going to assume he's good at free throws because it ain't over yet. Gets fouled there. Is that Michael Jackson going to the line? Let's see. No, Luis Almonzo. No, Brian Angola, one of their top players, 18 points, 9 rebounds for the guy. I remember Angola, saw his name.
Yeah.
I was going to make the stupid dad joke. Oh, Angola's on Columbia.
Yeah.
But he must be a confident guy because he's stepping up there. Yep. Leading the game in points scored.
I don't know who Angola is, but he's
Here we go. Make or break right here. Up 3. 10.3 seconds. Free throw.
Game.
He's confident. He's just so confident. Sorry, Mexico. They foul. Of course, the guy wants it to be a shooting foul, but it's not going to be. I guess smart foul because no way you're going to get 3 out of this. You only get 2 points.
All right, get the ball back.
Yeah, I think that's a smart foul. Interesting. Up 4. Go ahead and foul. You do run the risk, though. I don't think you do that with, Steph Curry on the floor because he's so creative. Turn that foul into an and one. But they don't have a guy like that, so.
No, they don't.
And they missed the free throw.
That might be it, huh?
That's it. Oh, it's Jorge at the line. Wonder what his numbers are. Hope they were good. Jorge, 19 points. All right, Jorge. Jorge couldn't score 19 a whole, Cal freshman season. He's come a long way, man. I applaud him. He's really worked on his game.
Wow.
Starbucks.
They actually gave the score to Columbia on they gave that free throw he just made to Columbia.
Oh,
On
whoops.
box score.
Well, they got it right on the website, so.
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like.
It's just that's kind of the way the game's gone, huh? Mexico scores and Colombia gets the points.
Am I really going to see invalid simp TV on Twitch at Starbucks? Because I'm going right after this. Final buzzer. I need to go get me a little. I'm going to get an espresso frap. And then I'm going to come back and work on the shipments that I'm going to make tomorrow with the giveaways. I got somebody wanted the KD bobblehead from Santa Cruz, so I got that and whole bunch of other stuff.
Wonderful.
I should check, actually. Search on giveaway. Giveaway. Oh, yeah, that's what I got to figure out. Bruce. I got you, Bruce.
In about 9-10 hours, we'll be right back at it with Kuminga.
Oh, Bruce is going to get the Dynasties book by Marcus Thompson. All right, because it's been sitting right here on my TV stand for the last year. I'm glad to give it to somebody that has the time to read it. I actually have one more of those left over. All right, so what's happening? What do we got here? What other giveaways do we have? Bruce.
Well, I guess they're still alive, huh? It's a 3-point game.
Juan wants. What did Juan get? Uh-oh, crap. Art of Words. Yes. Huh. I'm going to have to look that one up. I don't know what he's... I might be a little low on the strength and numbers shirt because I gave an extra strength and numbers shirt to Juliana, who was going to hand deliver the Anta shoes to Vitor in Brazil. So I gave away one of the strength and numbers. So hopefully there's another one, but I can see we still got other versions of strength and numbers. Let's see. Big Lou. We haven't heard from Big Lou in a while. Well, it gave me the file name, so I'm going to have to look that up. But yeah, giveaway process is underway. Did I get an email from? I don't think I got an email from the winner tonight. Who was? I better write it down before I forget. Drafts. The winner tonight was what was his name? Got it right here. Jarrett Richardson. And I have to hunt him down. 825. All right, official. Columbia wins by 4. Let's see where Juan is.
89-93, huh?
Yep.
Damn it. I hate that score.
Where's Juan? Oh, yeah. I know. Well, what exactly are you referring to on that? There's Juan gave away his which game 7 was that?
2016 finals.
Yep.
Lost 93-89.
Juan gave his uniform away to somebody, looks like. Pretty cool of Juan to do. And you might want to check FIBA website. They're supposed to have the press conference in the game summary of this game. So go check that out, maybe Juan. I'm not going to stick around for that. But let's just wrap it up. Thank you, Dean, for coming on tonight and spending freaking 5 hours with me.
Oh, man. It's my pleasure, really.
It was good to just be a part of Dub Nation again.
Absolutely.
In a while.
Absolutely.
So thanks to you, and thanks to Danny Cooper out there, and thanks to everybody else. Thanks, Amy. Take care, everybody. We will see you, 8 to 8.5 plus 9.5 hours for Jonathan Kuminga, which is going to be freaking exciting.
Yes, sir.
So exciting. Take care, everybody. See ya.